Hello? That was me. Alright. See how long the bot takes to ping. See how long the bot takes. How's everyone doing today? The bot may take anywhere from 5 minutes to like 8 minutes. Today is a Sunday show, so we are doing whatever.
Holy heck, 8 months? Wow.
Yo, thank you, Kirahoshi. Thank you for the 8 months of support. Hot damn. Hello. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Roasted red pepper soup? That sounds nice. I had a burrito. It's a Sunday show. We're not trying too hard. Hey, my mug broke. So we're introducing a new mug. Oh, the bot went out? Nice. So, thank you Kirahoshi for the 8 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Alright, so why am I drinking out of this mug? Because between the last stream and this stream, my mug, it didn't completely break, but it got a crack. It got a crack in it, chat. Am I right? If it has a crack on the side, you know, it's gonna crack eventually. Isn't that how that works? Isn't that gonna be the case? Like, it's not safe to use a mug after it has a crack in it, right? You might get a cut on your lip or your tongue or something. So I was like, you know what? A crack in your mug, no good. It's gonna break eventually. It's gonna crack even further. So I just tossed it. You can end up drinking tiny bits of ceramic or glass that way? Yeah. That mug is special, so it's a little sad I had to toss it out. That mug was a little special.
Wow. 8. Holy shit. Anyway, Chat and Baaulp, have we had any spicy meatballs today?
I had a burrito, no meatballs yet. Oh, no, on Friday I did have a pizza with ricotta and meatball on it. That wasn't on stream though, sorry. So you guys, hey, it is going towards the meatball fund. I wasn't lying to you. Thank you, Rebel Yell, for the resub. Thank you for the 8 months of support, much appreciated. And thank you, Smooth Willis, for the gift sub. Thank you, Smooth Willis. Thank you. That's the start of a hype train, folks. Very, very nice. Thank you for the hype train. Let's see if this train can get to its station. It is 3:20 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. We have a kind of cloudy, overcast day. It's going to rain later. It's been raining off and on every other day.
I haven't been able to watch for the last few weeks, but woohoo 13 months. Let's go.
But Ghost Breath just gave a resub 13 months in a row. You're one of the people who's prestiged. Thank you. Your wing has wings. Much appreciated. Thank you. And no worries about not having the time to watch. I haven't had a lot of time to myself either, so I know how that feels. Hey, we're at tier 2. Thank you. Let's see if we can get to tier 2. That's right. That's how that works. It says tier level 2, but we're trying to fill it up so that it is level 2. Right now it's level 1. Thank you regardless. Oh shit! Rexornia with the 50
Baaulp
gift
Munch.
subs. What? 50? What the fuck? Alright, hey, there's not a... Hey, I think like everyone has a sub now. Yeah, I probably like almost everyone has a sub now, and you know who to thank. I thank you 12 ounce Kato for the resub. They've been a sub for 6 months, half a year. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sakos, for the 100 bits. Thank you for that delicious orange slice. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rexornia, for the gift subs. Once again, shouts out. Thank you guys for the support. Well, that's one way to finish the hype train. Hey. Alright, nobody sub. Nobody sub. You want to know why? According to the dashboard that streamers see... No! We had a 420 subs! Oh! I mean, thank you, but... Ah! Now we have 421. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you, Rexornia, for the additional gift sub. And thank you, Ghost of Christmas Future, for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you so, so much. We have 4. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna screen cap this in memoriam. Hold on. How do I show pictures again? Oh yeah. Look at that! Look at that, chat! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's 421 now, but it's okay. It's okay. Yo, thank you, Rob the Reaver. Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you for the foods. Much appreciated. So yeah. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, thank you guys. Holy shit. Thank you for all of the support. Thank you for the support, big and small. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for having fun with me. Thank you for liking the show enough to throw a little money at it. Or a lot of money, depending on who you were.
Baaulp Smoke.
Depending on who you are. Thank you, Rob the Reaver, for the additional 20 bits. And thank you, Huge Candy Squids, for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months of support. Much appreciated. Yo, thank you, Muffin Fudger, for the gift sub. Holy shit. What the hell? I thought we were gonna have like a laid, you know, a laid back. Thank you for the subs, Muffin Fudger. Damn, I thought we were gonna have like I thought we were gonna have like a laid back, chill stream. I thought, you know, I thought nothing exciting was gonna happen. I thought we were just gonna relax and hang out and just shoot the shit, but then people started dropping gift subs and bits and resubbing like crazy, so thank you. Okay. What the hell was I talking about? Yes. You got a new job? Hell yeah. Thank you, Rexornia. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. I'm glad you got a new job. I'd rather work at a deli than a Goodwill. Working at Goodwill sounds like it sucks. I mean, Goodwill's a good company, but sounds like they sound like it sucks. So I'm glad you got that new job. Hope you make the big money. Hope you make the big bucks. I hope you find like a $300 bill walking home tomorrow or whatever. The secret $300 bills.
Oshi, I messed it up. Anyway, I start my job on the 25th.
Yo! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the chicken wing. Much appreciated. Yummy, yummy, yummy delicious. Much appreciated. You start your job on the 25th. Hey. Good luck. I was gonna say good luck and Godspeed, but I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. If you got the job, you probably got the job. You're probably good. You're probably gonna knock it out of the park. You're probably gonna knock it out of the park, so good on you. Because clearly you aced the rigorous deli interview. But yeah, I'm Chinese, so if you watch my stream, I'm gonna do the classic, you know, good fortune, good luck to you. Specifically, I hope you make lots of money. Alright? I hope you make so much money. I hope you make more money than ever.
At my job we grow food for people who don't have grocery stores in their neighborhoods.
Yo, that sounds like a dope job. Thank you, Raichowez, for the resub. Thank you for the 10 months of support. Much appreciated. Damn, that sounds like damn, that's a cool job. My first week I will be making rotisserie chickens. That sounds like my dream job. Damn, how do I get that job? I love chicken. Anyway. Okay. So the mug. How many people have been watching the stream long enough to know that, you know, I have the fucking mug, the black mug that I drink out of? The logo didn't show up too well, but that was actually a mug I bought at a Dota tournament. A few years back. I'm gonna look it up when I got this. Dota Boston Major. When was this? This was in 2016. Yeah, I had just graduated college. So there was a gift shop and I bought a t-shirt because the tournament had its own like specific logo. You've probably seen me wear it. It's like the green Dota logo. So I bought that shirt. I bought a mug because the mug was like, you know, you could faintly see the Dota logo. I was like, you know, this is a nice mug. I'll buy it. I didn't care about like the I didn't get anything, you know, I'm not like too into like gamer stuff. I like Dota, but I wasn't super into like, they were selling like anti-mage, like what was the company? Yeah, they were selling anti-mage Figma figures, which would be cool, but I don't have like any anime figurines, so I was like, eh. So I bought it. It was a nice mug. I've been using it since 2016. So what? 17, 18, 19, 20. I've been using the mug for like 4 years. A little more than 4 years, so 4 years is a good run for a mug, right? That mug cost like 10 bucks. It was like 10 bucks. Who is that man? That man's Cole Rami. Go watch Star Trek The Next Generation. Skip season 1 though. Skip season 1 and go see what Kohlrami is all about. But yeah, 4 years is a good run for a mug. Wouldn't you say so? Yeah, 4 years is a good run for a mug. And you know, we were watching, you know, my mom was washing dishes today, and she's like, "Oh, there's a crack in it." I was like, "Throw it out." No, no good. And she gave me this one. It is a
Beyond Tetrak Blush.
It's time for the red hot wings.
Yo, lol cannon with the tier 3 sub. And you've been a tier 3 sub for 6 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shouts out for the big support, lol cannon. Thank you so much. Yes, you got a red hot wing with the dipping sauce. Anyway, yeah, this is like grandma core mug. This is like a Perot ass mug. It's porcelain, not ceramic, which, it's alright. My mom bought this, and she was like, "Oh, we got this. Oh, we got this. We got this mug. Here, I'm sorry, there's a crack in it. I'm sorry, there's a crack in it. Here, use this one." I'm like, I guess I can use this one for now, so. We'll see how it goes, chat. We'll see how it goes. I do like that there's a little lid so that A, it doesn't get cool if it's warm, and if it's cool, it won't reach room temperature as fast because insulation works both ways. And also, it'll keep bugs from attacking your drink, which is something that happens, unfortunately, very often for me. Bugs love to just kamikaze themselves into whatever I'm drinking. It is a very unfortunate thing. So we'll stick with this for now. See how good it works. Feels more ritualistic because there's a lid that you have to take off before you sip, and then you put the lid back. Whatever. Alright. Well, now I feel kind of weird. So for those of you who don't know, so I feel kind of weird because for those of you who don't know, when I stream throughout the week, the last stream of the week is like a day off stream. Normally, I put on my best, presenter voice, and I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm playing, right? What game it is. You can check the schedule. I have a schedule listed. I tell you guys what to expect. But the last stream of the week is always labeled just chatting, because I have no idea what I'm doing. It's a day off stream. We're gonna figure it out. I don't know what we're doing. I got no clue what I'm doing, right? So I just turn everything on. I just flip all the switches and I just go. I just ate a burrito. I just ate lunch, so. You're not wearing your signature white tuxedo? If I could afford a tuxedo for the stream, I would. Maybe someday. So yeah. And the reason why I feel bad is because, like, we had a level 5 hype train like that. We had a level 5 hype train like that. People were popping off. People were making it fucking rain in the chat. So now I'm like, shit. You guys popped off during the during the wrong stream. Damn. I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. But like, we had all that excitement, and now it's gonna like, but that means it's like, energy level was here and is like, boop, back down here because I had like two ideas of what to do. And we could do both. Why not? It's the relaxing sound time sounds good though. I guess. We're gonna just chill. We're just gonna chit chat. Start off with some chit chat. How you guys doing? You use Grubhub at work and he only gave me fries and no burger. Let me just. This is why I don't do delivery. So throughout the whole pandemic, I never got delivery, chat. Not once. I just cooked. I always cooked for myself, or I picked it up myself. And the reason why I did that is because I have a like what am I trying to say? Delivery is like the Wild West. Like, did you guys see that? There's this old tweet. I forgot what it was. I mean, it was just a funny picture that was spread online. You know, it's like, yo, what the fuck? You ate some of my fry? No, it was the guy. It was the delivery driver. It was like, hey, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have some of your fries. And you're like, ah ha 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 ha, funny. But that shit happens. It's like the Wild West. So let me tell you guys. It's like the Wild West. It's like the fucking Wild West. And I don't trust it. Okay? So if you've been getting delivery, yeah, but you can get a refund really easily. Or a redelivery. But that's the thing. I want food. Okay, they can give you a refund. Awesome. Excellent. Okay. You know, you can get a redelivery. Awesome. Sure. But it's like, I wanted my food. Like, clearly money was not the issue because I was willing to pay for the food to be delivered here. Right? So, you know, me losing money was not what I was afraid of, right? I'm willing to pay money for food, right? Money can be used for goods and services. But then you wait and you get it wrong and then you have to go do it again, or they give you a refund, but then you don't have food. It's like, fuck that. You know, fuck that. So, it's like the Wild West. Let me just say, throughout the whole pandemic, right? Throughout the whole pandemic, I cooked at home and I would eat out, but I would like go pick it up myself, right? Which means that like, because restaurants had no customers that were actually going to eat there, they were like, sometimes they'd be surprised when I go in because all they see are the drivers. All they see are the delivery people. And I can tell you guys, it is like the Wild West. Like, people will have like the Bluetooth thing in their ear. They'll have a Bluetooth thing in one ear, they'll be on their phone in another, and they'll like strut in like the Terminator and go like, you know, there'll be like 3 bags of food and they'll go like, you know, they'll check all of them and then they'll just grab one. They'll just grab one. You know, if you've ever gotten the wrong order, that's how. Because I've seen people just go in, grab a bag, and get out. And then the person comes back to the counter or like the register is like, they grabbed the wrong bag. It's like, you know, I see both ends of I see both sides because I hear about all these bad delivery stories, and then I'm going to pick up my own food. I see both sides of the process. You know? It's like, I see both sides of the process. Dudes will just go in there and be like, whatever. I was at Dunkin' Donuts yesterday. Someone just grabbed the wrong order. There was a thing of like 5 coffees. And like, they just, like, someone just came in, like, grabbed it and went. It's like, if you're not a thief, someone's really Can you imagine wanting a donut and you get like 5 coffees instead? Like I'd be pissed. Imagine ordering like a sandwich and you get 5 coffees instead. You know, that's how, like, if you've ever seen like any of those flabbergasting, food delivery stories, that's how that shit works. You know? Uh One time I when I was visiting the rest of the crew in Texas, uh I had one of the worst times, or not with no no not with them. I had one of the worst delivery experiences ever. We all ordered Mexican food, and I just didn't get my food. There was just everyone got their food, but there was just one thing missing, and I just didn't get my food. Yeah, it had to be me. It had to be fucking me. The person who liked dinner the most had to go dinnerless. So I kind of ate off everyone else's plate. Everyone shared a little with me, but it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? My taste is too good. I have too good taste. The delivery driver must have looked at all the food, and it's like, ooh, this one looks extra yummy. I'm gonna take this one. This one's for me, and it's like, damn, I have too refined a taste. My palate is too good. I'm ordering the most delicious thing from the menu every time, and if they're gonna steal, if someone's gonna steal anything, it's gonna be mine. One time I was waiting for food outside of my apartment, and a guy called my name. I took a brown paper bag off him and realized it's fucking Chipotle. Yeah. Yeah. So when they go to the restaurant to pick up your food, like, depending on how much of a rush it is, like the dinner time rush, the lunchtime rush, or the late night rush, it's like they're like Terminators, right? Like, they don't talk, they don't say anything. The payment has already been processed. They're just the middleman. So they walk in and it's like bum 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 bum. They open the door, grab a bag, and go. But it works in the opposite direction too. Where like once they get to your place, it's like, I'm looking for male 25. No concern at all for who you are. It's like, where is Sarah Connor? And just like, you woman, take bag, go. It's like, it's like, are you Sarah Connor? Here's your Chipotle, enjoy. And then they just get in their car and fucking, piece it. There's no way for me to explain to Uber I have a bag of food that's on my... Yeah, and it's like, if you like end up getting food that's not like... Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if you missed your food, like if you didn't get your food, you can report it. But if you're not involved in the transaction at all, there's nothing in there's nothing in the process for you to be like, I didn't order anything and I got food. Yeah, you're just like, you might as well, at that point, it's like, you might as well eat it. You don't know where the food came from. Like, you don't know which Chipotle it came from. You can't, it's like, you can't, even if you wanted to do the right thing, what are you gonna do? Be like, hey, I know it took 24 hours, but here's your day-old burrito bowl. Like, you can't do that, right? It's not like you found a cat, So, you might as well just eat it at that point. Yeah. Contactless delivery has just exasperated it immensely. Because now, instead of looking for a person, they just leave it at a doorstep. You know? They just leave it and then they go. I went to the grocery store today. And I went to the grocery store, picked up a burrito on the way home for lunch. And there were just 3 bags of food. So I live in an apartment, right? I live in an apartment, and in front of the steps, like where you get into the apartment, there's just 3 bags of food. Like, I didn't take them, but it's like, this is insane. It's like, you know, it's insane that like they just drop it and go. Like there's no accountability in the system, right? It's like you're on your own. You know, it's like the Wild West. And 2, it's like, you know, you could grab someone else's food by mistake. Who the hell knows? And 2, like, how is the customer not watching this process on their phone like a hawk? I'd be watching my phone like a hawk. Like, I don't want food sitting out there for, like, you know, I don't want my food sitting out in a bag in the hot sun. Sounds gross. You got French toast, a fruit cup, a cookie, and a drink. I called DoorDash and they said, you can eat it, I guess. They didn't even knock on the door. There was just food at my door. The same thing happened to Wayne. Although for Wayne, it wasn't as nice. So I'm sure Wayne has already told the story on his stream. Yeah, that happened to Wayne. Wayne just got a pizza. He was like going outside. He like opened his door. He like heard a knock on his door. He opened it. No one was there, and there's just pizza and breadsticks. Yeah, it was terrible. He said the pizza was awful, and the breadsticks looked like poop. But yeah, like they were burned and they looked like little knots. They were not appetizing. But it's like, you know, people are like ding dong ditching with food. It's nuts. You know, I get being busy. I get, you know, getting delivery. If you get delivery, I'm not saying you're bad for getting delivery. I'm just saying I don't trust like that. I do it as little as possible. Because it's like the Wild West. The Wild West. Seriously? Hey, now that I think about it, seriously? The only time I ever get delivery is when I'm hanging out with people. And I think every time I've hung out with the crew in person, every time, you know, whenever we have a meetup or we go to a convention, every single time, something's gone wrong. Now that I think about it. Every time. When I went down to Texas, I didn't get my food. We got like messed up. The crew came up here for PAX East one year. The order was just terrible. It was all messed up. Like half of it, like yeah. I'm not looking forward to our next meetup because I'm gonna get screwed somehow. Probably gonna get, you know. They're being overworked and underpaid? Yeah. Absolutely. That's the other reason why I don't want to use those delivery apps, because I know those people are overworked and underpaid. I don't want to support the company that facilitates that. Yo, Killer Lesbian, thank you for the 3 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you. You got your mango habanero wing. Why did I make that wing the 3-month wing? That's my favorite flavor. Mango habanero is delicious. It's a pretty popular flavor too. They have it at a lot of places now. Man, No, I can tell you. Hey, I can tell you why I made that the 3 month wing. I didn't think anyone would like. I didn't know if I was gonna get that far. Maybe maybe this says something about my thought process. But I was like, man, if someone subs to me for 3 months, that'd be crazy. I'm gonna make my favorite flavor the 3 month one. And now we have people who are sub for 13 months. I was like, well, lack of foresight there. Alright. Yeah. It's like the Wild West. It's like the Wild West for food. I will say though that living in the city, not getting delivery is an option for me because I can like, I can get away from doing delivery because I'm like within walking distance to like a lot of restaurants and stuff. If you don't live in the city, if you live in a more sparse area, don't feel bad about getting delivery. Just know what you're getting into, you know? Know what you're getting into. Shit's crazy. It's crazy. You're gonna get a chicken sandwich and it's gonna be like a bunch of hobbit like bacon bits and like a smoothie. You just it's gonna be there's no rhyme or reason. You have to survive. Yeah. Yeah, who knows what you're gonna get. I also just like I get the feeling this is a very Northeast thing, but I like getting to know um I like getting to know the people that work there. It hasn't happened much because of the pandemic. You know, people don't want you lingering inside of restaurants, but um yeah, it's what am I trying to say? Uh when I say when I say that it's a Northeast thing, I'm not saying that getting to know the people that work at the restaurant is exclusively a Northeastern thing. I'm sure that happens everywhere. But, you know, I like to imagine like it's different up here. Let me explain. When I just got out of college, I started working this office job. And there was a Dunkin' Donuts right outside because we live in it's Boston and there's Dunkin' Donuts like on every block. So I'm like, perfect. I'll get my coffee here before I go to work. And you know, normal, interactions.
Glass.
Number 15. Red Planet
Whoa!
Hofmars has resolved to Baaulp once again. The last thing you want in your resub message is a chills reference, but as it turns out, it just might be what you get.
Number 15. Red Planet of Mars has resubbed to Baaulp once again. The last thing you want in your resub message is a Chili's reference, Chills reference, but as it turns out, it just might be what you get. I read that as Chili's. That kind of dates me, you know. That's how old I am. I think Chili's and not Chills. Anyway, so yeah. So the first few weeks of working there, um, pretty normal, right? You know, I would give my order. I ordered the same thing, because it's your coffee order. It's not gonna change, right? It's not like you're getting food there, right? You're not gonna switch it up. You want coffee drinkers want their coffee how they want their coffee every day, forever, until they die. You know, if it deviates from the formula, at all in any way, you're having a bad day. You know? And so I would get, my coffee. I would get my coffee. And it was like that for 3 weeks. And then it happened. They recognized me. They recognized me. There was always this girl that was I'm guessing like this girl, the same girl, happened to work Monday through Friday whenever I would go to work, right? And her shift was always the same time, and it happened. She recognized me. When I say I like getting to know the people at the restaurants as a Northeast thing, this is specifically the Northeast thing, alright? The transaction went from, what can I get you? Oh, let me get a cold brew, no sugar, just almond milk. To, done. I was out the door. You would make eye contact, and then I would start pulling out my wallet. She would start putting the thing in the machine. Not a single word was said. I love that shit. I love that shit. And it was like that for as long as I worked at that company, for like a few months. It was awesome. That is so different than how it goes down south in my experience. Yeah, because anywhere outside the Northeast, when you get to know people, when they recognize you, it goes, they start talking to you. They start talking to you, and that shit's annoying. We're in the north, up here in the Northeast. If we could do all of our business transactions without saying a single word to each other, it would be perfect. You know? It's like, I didn't know her name, she didn't know my name. Let's keep it that way. You know exactly what I want, and I know how much exactly it costs. You know? I would be in and out of there. I would be in and out of there in like less than a minute. It was dope. It was fucking dope. You do get people who talk. You do get people who talk. I went to, before the pandemic, I used to go to this pizza place a lot. It was the best pizza place in my area, but it was a little further ways off. So I would get on the train, go get their pizza, and actually take the train back. That's how much I like their pizza. It was worth the trip on the train. And eventually, I would walk in, they would see my face and be like, yeah, we got you. Go sit down. It was nice. It was dope. The first few times, it was like, yeah, oh yeah, you're the guy that wants that. Right? And then eventually it was like, hey, okay, let's go. Because I ordered the same toppings every time, so, because that was just what I liked, and they were just like, yeah, you're that guy. Awesome, here you go. That's that's when it's awesome. That's when it's great. Always feels great when a place recognizes your order. Yeah, especially because Boston is a pretty touristy place. It's not like the biggest tourist destination, but people come here for two reasons. History stuff Cause Boston, Boston's one of like the birthplaces of America. You know, the Boston Tea Party and stuff like that. So there's a lot of those. There's a lot of that history here. So tourists come here for that. But also, tourists come here, especially during the summer, because Boston is a huge like college city. You've heard of college towns. Boston's a college city. There's colleges and universities and institutes like everywhere. So like during the summer, like all these people come to Boston and they're all from out of town because it's like, oh yeah, we're visiting colleges with our kids. And when you walk into a place and they know your order, it means you're a local. It means you're a local. You're not some schmuck. Right? When people see you, when those tourists see you walk up to the counter, just toss money down and then they give you food and then you just take it and eat it and there's just no question, they're like, oh man, we're just shitty tourists. we don't belong here. I'm kidding. The privilege of being known. Exactly. Exactly. Do that, but you don't even know each other? Yeah. Yeah, none of that, what are you ordering? What are you gonna have? Nope. Nope. My, it runs in the family. My mom does that too. My mom, like, there are certain businesses where when they see my mom, they're like happy. It's kind of nuts. My mom's one of those people. The perk of being a regular at a bar I go to for 5 years is I've never had to pay a cover charge. Yeah, bars. Yeah, if I don't drink for health reasons, but if I did drink, I'd be all over that. I would be a regular at a bar. Absolutely, absolutely. That sounds so dope. That sounds so. Getting to know the bartender. If I drank alcohol, I would absolutely do that. Salem is good until October rolls around, and then all the tourists make it impossible to get through Salem. Yeah, yeah, I've heard about that. People who live in Salem fucking hate Halloween. They fucking hate Halloween. They hate that shit. Because it becomes. It's not. It'd be one thing if there were tourists, but they're like always. Like, I have a friend who lives in Salem. They're always drunk. They're all like, they're always drunk and partying, and I don't know. They just sounds miserable if you live there. You could go for some free cheese. You know you've you know you've you know you've you know you've maxed out the meter when they straight up give you free food. When they give you free food, when they give you the mistake food, that's how you know you've maxed out the meter. That's how. That's how you know. Have you guys ever gotten that? Have you guys ever gotten the mistake food? I have. It shit's dope. One time I one time I went to a Mexican place. I wanted one burrito. I walked out with two.
Oh, I wanted to announce I get my first shot and it's so fun because my second is soon. I feel like a secret agane.
Congrats. Congrats, Rexornia. Congrats, Rexornia. Thank you. First things first, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the delicious chicken wing. But yeah, you got your first I assume you mean your COVID shot. Because you referenced your first and your second, yeah? But yeah, get your COVID shot, everybody. That shit's important. That shit's good. It'll help you not die. But yeah, you got your first shot and your second shot is on the way. Congrats. Yeah. Like, you know, there's a new variant of the coronavirus because, you know, it's a virus. It's gonna evolve, but the news reports that I've been looking at, I try not to pay too much attention because I don't want to go crazy with with anxiety over that stuff. But it's like, I saw one article that said like, yeah, get your shot. The people who are being hospitalized, they didn't get their shot. The people who do get their shot, even if they do catch COVID again, they don't end up in the hospital. So please get it. Please get your shot. You know? But yeah. I've gotten mistake donuts. I've gotten mistake burritos. When you fill up that meter to the max, because they mess up, right? They mess up the order, you know. It's turkey instead of chicken. Whatever. But, you know, you can't take it off because it's already covered in sauce, or it's already been baked, or it's already been cooked. So it's like, if they're not hungry, you know, they don't want to throw food away. You get the mistake food. Bob has spent almost an hour talking about food. Hey, you guys brought up delivery. You guys brought up delivery. Alright, I'm going to go get a second cup of coffee, chat. We're going to throw on some tunes. I'm going to get a second cup of coffee. And I'll be back real quick, okay? Hey, I'm back. Surely I did not miss anything. I hope not. Why does coffee beans grown in the mountaintops? I mean, aren't those conditions supposed to be better for the beans or something? Like the soil is better, right? Or something like that. Soil quality matters, but what do I know? What do I know? I sit in front of the computer all day. What do I fucking know about soil? High altitude is absolutely vital for growing quality coffee? That makes sense. Yo, drop Baaulp bean. If you know what the hell this bean is, shouts out, because it means you're an OG. Not to disparage any of our newer viewers, but if you've been around to know what that bean is, shouts out. And thank you, because if you know what that bean is, you've probably been watching us for like almost more than like 2 years. I don't mean this channel. I've only been streaming for a year. I mean like Wayne's channel. Yeah. Damn. That doesn't feel real to me yet. That I've been streaming for a year. I don't know. It hasn't hit me yet. My brain isn't processing it as an accomplishment. Does that make sense? Like my brain isn't like, oh yeah, that's a big deal, we should celebrate. You know, I'm just, maybe it'll slowly hit me how big of a deal that is, but time flies when you're having fun, I guess. But it yeah. I'm someone who, like, if I'm the person involved, if I'm on the outside looking in, I can see it, but if it's me, I felt the same way graduating college. Like, after graduating college, it didn't occur to me how big of a deal that was until, like, months later. Right? I graduated college, I was just sitting at home, I was like, alright, okay. You know, I was like, whatever. But it didn't, like, hit me until much later how big of a deal that was. I've been putting on this show for
Young Tetrak Glash.
Lucky 13, baby.
Yo, thank you, Reload Last Save. What's up? Hey. Thank you for the 13-month resub. Much appreciated. Shouts out. Yeah. I'm a little underwhelmed that I found everyone through HLVR AI, but I'm also very pleased because now I have good shows to watch live. What do you mean underwhelmed? Don't feel bad if you found us through HLVR AI, right? It's whatever. We keep making the stuff we make, and if you like it, you like it. There's nothing wrong with that. We're gonna keep making stuff. That's the plan. If you found us through a particular like thing that like blew up, that's just normal. Alright. I spent an hour talking about food. Okay, this is the part that's gonna bore everyone the hell out. Oops. It's time to bore everyone to tears. So, when I say that the last stream of the week is a stream where I have nothing planned, it's also the stream where I do the boring stuff. I want to play some Magic the Gathering. I've been playing more Magic the Gathering, guys. So let's do that. Is there like a yeah, Magic the Gathering. So here. Okay, sure. Yeah, we are playing Magic the Gathering. I just reinstalled this on a whim. I don't know why. Legitimately. I legitimately do not know why I just reinstalled this. I just did. I've not sunk any money into this game. I always do free to play. I always do free to play. So for context, I used to when I was in college, I went hard on Magic the Gathering. I went hard on it because it was what me and all my friends played, right? So I like sunk a lot of money into it. It was my game of choice. It was what all my friends played. And then I graduated college. And I kept playing for a few years. But like I think in 2019 I sold my collection because I was like, I don't play this game enough. I just don't. I really just don't play this game enough anymore. And so I sold my collection and I bought a new computer with it. I sold my collection, bought a new computer with it, and I've been pretty happy about that decision. And so I had this to play for free. You know, I spent money on the real game, and this I played for free. And so this scratched the itch, and then I eventually uninstalled this too. I just played other games instead. Wow. I mean, that does slow us down a little bit. But that's kind of... Yeah, sure. We're gonna turn the audio down a bit. Do you have a physical card collection? Wow, it's so quiet. Oh, the sound effects are high. Okay. Alright, what did he do? He shocked one. He bolted one. Alright, these are the cards we milled. Okay, Tome. Right. God damn it. Okay, so he played a tap land, bolted one. Okay, okay. Sure. A lot of what I'm gonna say sounds like Greek. Is gonna sound like Greek. Good pass. Yeah, so I sold my physical collection, and like I have no interest in getting back into the game. But Magic the Gathering Arena, if I don't sink any money into it, it's gonna be free to play, right? So I'm a free to play player. You know, and whenever I get the hankering to play a little bit, it's here. Oh, nice! They're gonna put a card in the graveyard for us. I'm playing Dimir Rogues. Let me think about this. Yeah. It kind of sucks, but it also kind of What do you play usually color-wise? I play what's good. What did you... Whoa, you have like 3 bolts in here already. That's actually kind of good. Where did you just wait? Like black source. Good pass. We have options now. This is really good for us, I think. That unfortunately resolves, but it's whatever. Expressive iteration. Sure. So I'm playing Dimir Rogues. It's a mid-range deck. If you even know what that means, it's a mid-range deck. Yeah, for those of you who have been super out of the loop, it's a mid-range deck where like all your dinky like it's an on-off kind of thing. So the idea is you want your opponent, you can mill them. You can mill them out, but that happens like once every 5 games. As like a secondary win condition, you're still just hitting them with creatures. All your creatures are like this guy, right? It's a 1-mana 1/1 with flash, but if they have 8 cards in their graveyard, it becomes a 3/2 with death touch and flash. So your whole deck kind of works like this, where it's like kind of mopey. You kind of have to struggle. But once they get like 7, 8 more cards in their graveyard, your deck just becomes crazy. Like, so this card can counter. It is a counter spell. So you choose one. You either counter a spell or you destroy target creature with where the mana value is less than or equal to the number of cards in the graveyard. They have 12 cards in the graveyard. This kills anything and counters anything. So this deck is kind of, you know, can get kind of nuts. We're gonna cycle this. Sure. We're just gonna end our turn. The deck they're playing is basically just like kind of like a blue-red control deck, and it's pretty straightforward. They just like, you know, they're playing control, a lot of card advantage, a lot of like some early game like threats, and then they just play dragons, and the dragons are big, and you can't deal with them. They also have this card. Like, they have not as good Time Walk. For now, I'm content just, like, trading. You want to put this in? No, I don't. I want to have 2 counter spells left. Because they're just waiting. And I'm just waiting. And I'm okay with just taking turns hitting each other. I have this coming up, so I'm okay. Bingo. So he's gonna fight this. Oh, okay. You're gonna have to dip. That's fine. They're talking about pants. You're gonna spend a counterspell on that? Sure. I think you fucked up. I just got to draw 4 cards. Haha. I'm playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Okay. Oh, he has 3. Alright. Now we have blockers. All I know about Magic the Gathering is the time they covered a deck in Mayo. Hey, for a while that's all I knew too. Hey, you want to know how I got into Magic the Gathering? Oh, he tapped out! Ah ha ha. I mean, he was probably getting flooded or something, so I don't super blame him. Okay, so their deck is like... Actually, let's... The nice thing about... The reason why I like this deck is you get a lot of reconnaissance, right? You get to see a lot of their hand. Right? Because you're milling cards from their deck. You get to see, like, everything. They have a lot of... not dragons, actually. But the idea of a card that doesn't work sometimes is very bad to me. So, we're going to do this. We're going to bring that in. We're going to bring in... Let's try... Okay, what isn't good? What isn't good? We're going to shave... Bring these... We're sideboarding right now. We're changing our deck a little bit. We need to shave one card. We're gonna get rid of that. See how it goes. For a long time, all I knew about Magic the Gathering was the Mega 64 video where they slathered cards in mayo. I went over to a friend's house one day. I was at a friend's house one day. Oh man. We had just one, like, island. This hand would be, like, really sweet, actually. Sure. I went over to a friend's house one day, and he had a bunch of random Magic the Gathering cards, because I guess he used to play when he was, like, very little. He used to play when he was, like, super little. And I was like, what's this? Because, you know, I used to play... like, everyone in my generation had Pokemon cards as a kid. But he had Magic the Gathering cards. I was like, what's this? It's like, oh, it's a goblin. It's a goblin Magic the Gathering card. And, like, we dug out, like, a shoebox full of Magic the Gathering cards, and we just started playing. Okay. I'm gonna shoot that. Ha ha ha. Okay. It's my turn. So, like, he used to play when he was a very little kid, and then, like, because I was interested in it, because I was interested in it, he got interested in it. Like, I got him back in. So, like, we had a lot of fun. Motherfucker. I forgot. We're fine. We're cool. So he sideboarded, like, the best card against us in the game. If for some reason I didn't think he'd bring this in, oh well. If we're one game ahead, so we're not, like, too afraid. And he actually can't make double red right now. Although that's probably gonna be, like, yeah, there you go. Alright. Let's do blue. Let's swing in for 6. I've been trying to learn what dark energy transfer does. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Because we don't have to counter the spell. Like, he gets to draw cards, but... Unless all of his cards are bad, which I doubt all of his cards are bad because he's been playing these. Right, he's been keeping good cards. So, he's not going to ditch him immediately. He might not even play this next turn. You've been watching me stream from a tent? Are you camping? That's nice. You should be enjoying life. Yeah, he's not gonna play right now. That's actually just fine for us. We are gonna play Temple. Remember when you were talking about how disconnecting controllers on PS4 is a hassle at tournaments? Yeah. Did that happen to you? Oh. My condolences. Yeah, we're gonna attack him. No! The Kill Sage hosted the first Skullgirls local since pandemic, and during grand finals, someone took a screenshot. There needs to be a mode. There needs to be like a tournament mode in PlayStations where it's like, you know, turn off menu access, you know? Like, you just plug in your controller and play. Like, turn off menu access. Does taking a screenshot void the match? Two black sources. They kept playing, but it was really funny. Alright, he's unloading his hand, which means he's gonna drop it now. He's gonna go off. He has this, too. It's really sad. You know, he hasn't been using this. It's very weird. Alright. We still have 2 mana up. We're doing this very, we're doing this. If he plays this, I don't even know how much I care. At this point. Because it won't be a... It'll have 2 counters on it. It'll be a 6/4, but... We have 2 of these. And I can just, like... What? You are greedy as hell! Oh my god. Why? Alright, we might not win this, but we're gonna have fun. I mean, maybe he was banking on me not being able to counter it. Like, maybe he has another one in his hand. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, here we go. Resolves. Oh, it's a 5-3. Oh, it comes with 1 counter. Okay. Enjoy. Play your hand. I have, like... I'm still gonna just swing. Goldspan Dragon. We're gonna counter that. We're just gonna... we're just gonna race, right? So... How do I want to do this? We're gonna play this one first. We're going to swing in with everything. We're going to cast this for 3. Okay. So there's a chance that he'll win, but it's like he needs everything. And he could have a lot, but he's got, like, I'm at 22. So we'll see. Oh, that's a good start. If you want everything, that's a good start. Actually, no. You're kind of just buying time. You do have blockers. You do have blockers, but the game's kind of out of our hands now, right? I should make myself smaller. The game's kind of out of our hands now. Right, so he's gonna shoot that. Play your card. Play your cards already, bro. Oh yeah, the UI is probably... I hate escape cards because you have to click so much. So how else are you gonna do it? So what now? I'm gonna keep milling him. Nine cards left. The funny thing is, like, he's helping us by milling himself. He doesn't have a lot of cards left. It's slim pickings. Maybe he has like something amazing left. Also, that's cool. All right, so he's got a lot of mana. We're just playing cards off the top of our deck now. Oh, okay. He can gain life too. He can use this. Unfortunately, this is sorcery speed. So. Boom, boom. That's a pretty good card to get off the top. He's probably going to counter it, but... Yep, that's fine. We're kind of just hoping we get good cards now. Maze Mind Tome is like the best card for him in this scenario because he can't just duck. He can't just tuck the cards that he wants to keep. In. Keep him safe. This is 12. Oh wait, no, this is 8. Did I take 8? Yeah. Because if I get a land, I want to be able to mill him. If I get a fetch land, then we'll block next. Just play it. You know you want to. Help me out. Help me out. Play your Ox. Ah. Next card is a Mystical Dispute. Not good enough. No tax. If we win this, I'll be surprised. Alright, there's a lot of cards that let me win next. Oh, actually, there aren't. We have to block. Can you kill me? Oh, shit. I mean, he has so much mana that, like, either has the card now or he either has counter spells now or he doesn't. A3? Sure. Boom, 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 boom. Does that resolve? What? How do we do that? What the fuck? How did we win that? We weren't supposed to win that, chat. For reference, we weren't supposed to win that. That like, we honestly shouldn't. He, yeah, like, I don't know what they did. They, so, I wish there were, like, replays in this game. That's what this game needs. If they're serious about this game being good, they need replays. Like, you should be able to look back, like, maybe not, like, all of your previous matches, but, like, maybe some of your previous matches. So, like, what my opponent did was, he was a control deck. So, man, we're getting into, like, theory now. Like, the like, real thick of Magic the Gathering. So, like, how fast your deck is matters. So, they're, like, your super aggressive early game decks. Then they're your late game control decks. And if you're aggressive, you just want to play dudes and hit them in the face. If you're playing control, you want to just shoot down everything that they play. And then you just play, like, a big creature at the end, and you do that. The deck I'm playing is a mid-range deck. So you're trying to shoot down the stuff that the fast player plays, right? So you're trying to shoot down the things that the aggressive decks play. But I'm also trying to play my own guys at a pace faster than the control. I'm in, like, this Goldilocks zone in between the two, right? Whatever your opposite is, I try to be it. So, like, it was really weird because he would just play cards and, like, you know, I'm gonna play a guy, I'm gonna hit you with it, and I'm gonna leave up 2 mana. And he would just play cards without, without, like, it's as if he just played cards and, like, didn't expect me to counter them. Which is not what the deck is. He like waited until the end of the game to play like the Giants. You know, he didn't put anything on the board to stall. He just let me keep hitting him in the face, and then just like, all right, can I get an extra turn? Like, no, you can't have an extra turn. So I don't know. That was very. I shouldn't have won the end there because I sideboarded bad too. I totally didn't account for the Ox. I just blanked and I didn't bring in anything to deal with that. But like, oh. Yeah. OP was greedy? Yes. So I'm playing ranked. I'm trying to get to... I want to see if I can get to diamond before I get bored. I'm not trying to get to diamond before the end of the season, because this game has a ranked mode where there's seasons. I'm trying to get to ranked before I get bored and stop playing for a while. The deck that I like to play is still standard viable, so it's like, alright. You know, it's still viable in the format, so I'm like, alright, let's get bored. Good luck? I've done it before. I've gone to diamond before, for limited and constructed. It just takes a lot of playing, that's the thing. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go first. Ugh. This hand's like nothing. Hand's better. It's still not good. I guess we keep the... Go first? Yeah, let's do that. I keep forgetting MTG exists until the middle of the season, so you keep getting discouraged. So you just do normal matches? I mean, just play however you want. God damn it. Mono red. Alright, we might die real fast. Oh, nice. We got one of their Ember Cleaves. Oh yeah, there's these guys, and they keep making sounds. That's why I had this turned down. We got one of their Ember Cleaves. We got like, oh, whoa, it's actually really good. Okay. No land. Fuck. Sure. Is there a good way to learn how to play Magic? Yeah. I'm sure you can look things up on YouTube. Honestly, that's how I learned. By the time I started playing Magic the Gathering, it was like late 2010s. And it was late 2010s, and like it was late. Sorry, what was it? It was late 2010s, and like people were already uploading videos about like how to get better at Magic on them and stuff like that. Okay. Well, we are we're surviving. That's for sure. We are surviving. We're at 15 life, and we're not dead yet. So this is either an Ember Cleave. That's also really bad. You don't get that. Doesn't matter. Nice. How do I want to do this? Sure. I want to just pass. So the nice thing about, because all of our creatures have flash means you can play them anytime you want. Like not anytime you want, anytime you're able to play an instant. You can usually, you can kind of, in this matchup, you can try to use them like counter spells. Is that like advanced Pokemon TCG? I wouldn't call it like Pokemon. It's its own thing. It's very different. Pokemon and Magic the Gathering are very different games. I was gonna shoot this, but I want to save it. Because if he has Embercleave, I could still die. We're just gonna play this and go. We're just gonna play this and pass. But I think we're doing really good. I think we've got this game in the bag. So their deck is the aggressive deck that I'm talking about. And my goal is to try to stall them. Like, I can't die to them, basically. Okay. Do that. You're gonna make a thing. Attack. We are going to here, and we're going to take 4. My turn. My land. I think it's safe for us to do this. Yeah. Awesome. We're a little vulnerable, but we're not gonna die. So he's gonna do that. I know it's not gonna be an Embercleave. Block. For damage, we're going to kill him so we can draw a card. One. We're in the money. We are in the money, chat. We're good. We are good. We're gonna win. Pass. So we have counter spells, we have kill spells, we have a way to refill our hand. We have a creature that we can use as a kill spell. We are stalling them out. He's gonna do that. Sure, probably means you're probably not gonna play anything. We're gonna wait for him to swing. We're gonna play this. We're going to block. Here. Here. And we're gonna... Nothing he has scares me, so I'm gonna just shoot it, actually. I should have shot it. But... yeah, we can... and if he kills it... there's a right choice. Oh ho ho ho! I see. I see. Summon Exodia? Not that kind of game. We're only gonna swing it for 2 because I honestly don't have. He has 1 card. He's gonna have one card. He can't make a creature. He doesn't have a creature land. We're set. Boom. Land. Alright, he tapped out. We're gonna bring him, we're gonna kill him in a slow, excruciating, grinding halt. Cards that aren't good. This is too slow. I'm gonna shave a card here. This doesn't hit any of his stuff. The rest is okay. So we can bring in 5 cards. We're gonna bring in board wipes. We're gonna bring in that. We're gonna bring in 2 of these. We need to make 1 more cut. I hate the sounds that thing makes. What is wrong with that thing? I think we cut 1 more. Yeah. I hate that stupid little dragon thing. I hate people can. Is there a way to turn off all the cosmetics? Graphics. Gameplay. Auto sign, comment damage, blah 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 blah. No. Oh, it's part of sound effects. That sucks. Alright, let's look at our hand. Sure. Sure. He's gonna play a guy. Oh, that's like a really bad card for him to take. That's like actually a really bad card for them to take.
Long Tetrak Glash.
Yo, Sofa Sophia! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 6 months of support. Much appreciated. Alright. Crack this for an island. How do I do this? Alright, we're gonna exit pass. Alright, we're getting dangerously low here. Oh my god. At least he's not taking lands. I need a land. I'm okay with this. I am actually okay with this. So first we're gonna take this. And then we're gonna... kill this. And we're going to get in for 1. Pass. We still have 2 cards up. But he can't equip. That's fine. Oh, he still can play those? Oh, shit. Sure. Land! Hallelujah. Pass. Blow this up. Let's see if our opponent's gonna let us live. Wow. Okay. We can put this in our hands. I want options. I want to draw cards. Excellent. Because we got the board wipe. Ouch. It's in our hands. Pass. We're in a good spot. If he plays the scariest thing he could play is actually a land, because there's the possibility that he's going to. Okay, he didn't play a land. Actually, really good. What mode's being played here? We're playing standard. Don't shoot! 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 Don't shoot it! Yes! We're staying alive. We're staying alive. Slowly but surely, we're staying alive. Another one? Alright, that's kind of dope. Loris. Yes. I want you. Now? Yes. Alright. Now, if he didn't shoot it before, yeah, we'll see. So, if he equips that, then he won't make the thing. Ah, you tapped your land. Sure. Yeah, this kills me, so I have to double block. I'm at 1. Yikes. Hey. But this is what I accounted for. A-okay with me? Oh no! Oh, did we just lose? Fuck. These are even because there's 0, and this is odd. Is there a way to live? No. We do this. This is sorcery. If we do this, this kills that, but that stays here. Ah, if it was just one smaller. Yeah, we're dead. Alright. That's fine. We had a slow start. That was our issue. So... let's get rid of one of those. Let's bring that in. Same thing. It's 1-1. And we get to go first this time, which actually helps out a lot. This hand's not good. Land, double. Hand's better. crap. Go. Pass. Oh, you're fine. We're fine. Because he's not going to be able to play a land at all. Second one? Alright. Well, we know what we have to do. Oh, he could do that right now. Oh, wait, no, it's 8 other cards. Land. We're going to... Where is it? Ox. Going to... Keep it up. We're not going to attack. Okay. I know that for those of you who don't play Magic, it's gonna sound, what I'm saying is gonna sound like Greek to you, and I apologize, but also not really. This is one heck of a start. This is... We are the champion, though. I'm kidding. We're not out of it yet. We are far from out of it. Plays a land next turn, exiles 3 cards. We can't even do this yet. I'm gonna use pass. All card games are simplified MTG if you think about it. Some card games are so freaking complicated you wouldn't even believe. Awesome. So we're gonna get hurt a lot. These are odd. I'm gonna flash this in. We're going to kill these. Making it a 2-3. Oh man. Yeah, we're doing some Nosferatu shit, chat. Oh, god damn it. You know what? One thing at a time. One thing at a time. We're gonna do this. Saying odd. We're gonna swing in. Unfortunately, he gets that. But he has to ditch his hand. He has to ditch his hand for 3 cards. Which I don't think he's gonna do. Which gives us time to... I think I just misplayed. I might have just killed myself. I didn't kill myself, but it would have been way better if I just didn't attack. That was very foolish of me. Okay. We're gonna play this. Play this. We're gonna say go. He's probably gonna play the Ox if he doesn't like his 3 cards in his hand right now. Gonna shoot that. Sure. We actually want cards in our graveyard so we can deprive him of the thing. I'm gonna pass to attackers. And we're gonna block. Oh, no. Block like this. We're going to block like this. No, you don't get Ember Cleave. Shoot that. And we're like, okay right now. We have no cards in hand, so we can even draw a card off that. It'll be pretty easy. There's definitely big... Oh, fuck. Big ways to die. But, like, we're okay. Yo, Novice, how's it going? There are so many ways to die to this guy right now that it's not even funny. Axe. Send in the squad. Then we're gonna do this. Sure. Alright, we know you're not playing a spell. We're gonna crack that. We are going to fling to dust. Just anything. Oh no. So it doesn't, you don't hurt us as bad. How's Magic going? It's okay. It's going, oh, it's just okay. It's not great. Yeah, it's going. We're losing. Oh shit. Hit it for 2. Take 2. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's it. I drew 3 lands in a row. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. We're gonna keep playing. I want to play for... I'll play. This is the last match I'll play. This is a very sparse hand. But the mana is perfect. So slow though. No, we need to get the, like, this deck is about getting the train moving, like, quick, fast, right? So this, we're gonna get rid of that actually. Get the ball rolling. What's our opponent playing? Our opponent Playing. Our opponent is playing my least favorite deck, not only because I can't mill them, because they are playing with 80 cards in their deck, but their deck is legitimately really strong. It's just like really hard to mess against, to win against. Hey, awesome. I don't think you can counter this now. I need to kill them. Quick. Fast. Because their deck, there's a control deck and they are a ticking time bomb. The dragon. I just realized these are all dragons. Look. They're running out of ideas. There's another dragon. It's a less creepy, less annoying dragon. There's like a Skylanders ass dragon. Apologies. Whoa. That's new. This deck didn't used to have that card in it. Maybe they're just playing their own. Green, blue. Blue, 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 green. What are you doing, opponent? What's the plan? Alright. What's the plan here? Elspeth's Nightmare. No. This could be a trap. In fact, it's probably very likely a trap. But oh no! What? Sure. Draw cards. Thank God. Swamp. Go to combat. Swing for 4. Alright, we're halfway there, chat. We are halfway there. This person is playing a very unique list. It has all the good stuff, but then it has like some stuff that oh, okay. Alright, let's take this time to look at their. So they have a lot more creatures than this deck list usually has. I've not seen any. He's gonna name. Your call. Even or odd. He's gonna name odd? Alright. Our opponent did not take our best card. That makes me happy. Let's into the story first. We drew probably the best card we could have drawn. Considering there's gonna be a brief moment where we only have 1 land up. Alright, let's see. Board wipes, but we have this 2/1. That makes a 1/1. Draws you a card. Exiles target player's graveyard. That's actually really good. This guy. These. This thing. Ugin. So they're just playing a few more creatures than normal. And that sounds good. It seems like a huge chunk is Theros based though. They're using a lot of Theros cards, but I think this person just has their own. What, like, you'll see people say like they brewed their own version of a deck. They're playing their own version of a deck. Their deck isn't bad, it's just different. Oh, they have their main board. Okay. I think we have this game in the bag. So I don't mind doing that. They're at 1. Yeah, so they're at 1. And so their options are to like... They're at 1, and their options are to like... They can't even put this in their hand and play it. They can do this. It'll make them go up to 4, and then I kill them anyways. Alright, what does this guy do? Make a 1/1 black and green pest creature token with when this creature dies, you gain 1 life. Draw a card, you lose 1 life. They're not going to pick that. Exile target player's graveyard. Sure. They're probably going to make the 1/1. Yeah. But I have a flyer. So are you going to shoot this down? Is the question. Right? Like, I do this, and... What's your answer? They're going to cling to dust. I want to counter that. Good game. Well, it's not good game because we're sideboarding now. Alright. You still got a chance, opponent. That's not how this shit works. So normally I board out like a lot of my creature removal. But they have creatures. They have these guys. I don't know if it's like worth it to board it out. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. They don't have Polychronos. They have that main board. Alright, let's concentrate on what doesn't help us. Our main board is really good against them. We're gonna bring in this, and this. And some stuff has to go. So I think trying to mill them out is not like too great. We're gonna cut 2 crabs. We're gonna cut one of these guys. And we're just gonna do this. Yeah, alright, let's see how this works. Wait, how does this game mode work? This is legit traditional 1st to 2 Magic. At the end of each, so you sit down and you play, but at the end of each round, you get a chance to sideboard to bring in cards that might be good against your opponent from your 15 card sideboard. Like you make switches, and this hand's great. And you just play. All right, opponent. Hope you're ready. That's just because it's like fighting games. Real, like, you know. The real game is not 1st to 1, it's 1st to 2. If we can sneak this guy out early, I want to do that, so we're gonna play that. How does sideboards work? They have a 15 card sideboard still. Can they sideboard the companion? No, that works differently. If they have that set as their companion, like how we have our guy, like, we technically have a 14 card sideboard because this guy takes up a slot in your sideboard and you can't switch them out. So you're sacrificing 1 card in your sideboard to do that. Swamp, this thing. Sure, you know what? Let's just play this. If it gets countered, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna cry about it. Sure. Because the most important thing about this deck is being able to turn on your deck by loading up their graveyard with a few cards first. And this alone already does that, so... Oh, actually. So that alone already does that. So we're in a good spot. Yes. And we've already hit some pretty good cards. We hit a bunch of lands. So we hit this. We hit this. Oh. Sure. I think all lands and then this guy. Okay. What did we hit? Oh! No. Big money, no whammies. Nice. Wow. White space. And we're just gonna say go. So they're gonna be on turn. They're gonna play a 5-drop. At least I expect them to play a 5-drop. And if they don't, we're gonna try to play our draw spell and just draw a lot of cards. We have until they get rid of this crab. Nice! So they can play a land, play like a turn 3 play, or a 3 mana card, but the 3 mana cards are like, this person doesn't have Cultivates in their deck, which is a 3 mana card that gets them really far ahead. Okay, awesome. No qualms from me. You're gonna take the best card out of my hand. That part makes me sad, but I'm not too bent out of shape over it, because like, the fact that we got that out from under our opponent, like, they're kicking themselves. So it's, you choose a non-creature, non-land card. Okay. If that's the case, we already played a land this turn, right? Yeah. That's kind of awkward. Non-creature, non-land. So our guy is safe. We're gonna play this. Because it's a dude, and like we can sneak it out, and we're just gonna pass. You gotta rip a card out of my hand, but my hand is like good. So you know, are you gonna take the counter spell, or are you gonna take the card that? Yeah, okay, he's gonna take that, but now he knows I have this, so now he can't play his thing, right? And if he either intentionally plays a cheaper card and then holds up mana to protect it, or he just doesn't. Oh, that's pretty sweet. He had another one in his hand. So this is gonna shoot this. Oh. We're still gonna get rid of that because I don't want to get hit in the face. Get to, okay, so that's why he gets to bounce everything, and now he gets to draw a card, shoot this. So this is the crux of the deck, is all their cards do something when they enter the battlefield, and they play that bird, they play this guy, so their companion counts as one, but they also have extra ones in the deck, which is, this guy lets you play an 80 card deck and lets you bounce everything. So yeah, he gets to draw a card, he gets to shoot this, yeah. However, I think we can just so he's gonna take the negate, but I might just do that. And Yeah, so they're gonna take that. All right, we're losing control. We're not out of it. I wish these weren't lands. We're not out of it, but we're not gonna lose. Okay, we're gonna lose now. Ouch. All right. All right. Let's think about this very carefully. Exile target opponent's graveyard, sure. He's gonna +2 this. He played my cards against me. He played my land. Could have been worse. He's gonna hit me with that. Take it. He's going to do that. That is hand. He's got 3 lands up. Alright, let's start by shooting my own guy. Ooh. So we're not out of it, but this is when it gets hard. This is when it gets very, very, very hard. Oh, what do you take? Okay, land. Phew. Wait. Oh, motherfucker. He keeps taking the things that I need to kill him. Yo, what's good, Wizard Drinks? Thankfully, it's best of 3. We're gonna play this to the bitter end. Lanes. We are going to play this to the bitter end. My turn? Alright, if you're gonna sneak a card out, do it now. Because I'm tapped out. No! Excellent. Card. I think that was the wrong play, but I did it. I'm gonna have to wait a turn. It looks so foreign to you now. I mean, this game's power creep is like insane. Some people do not like that. Some people love that. But this is why that might have been the wrong play. Okay, we live for another day. Land. Wait, what did he even take from me? Oh, fucking hell. He's taking, like... Alright. Draw cards. When you tap all your lands, you can't play any more cards, right? When you tap all your lands, you can't play any more cards. And so that means you are just like, you're at their mercy, right? You can't do anything after that. I can't win. Okay. So, what do we need to do differently? Take this out because they don't actually have the card I thought they were gonna have. They actually... You know what I just realized? They don't actually have the card I'm super afraid of. I'm like tricking myself. They're actually not playing Sultai Ultimatum. We didn't see it when we didn't see any of those. Yeah, that's what I just realized. We would have at least hit one. So we're not actually going to bring that in. We are going to... About this. Bring this in. Just bring the crabs back in. We can bring one of these in. And then we're going to bring in one of these. The last time I played this game, I made a sliver deck. Ah, slivers. No one wanted to play with you. Can't keep one land hands. Sand seems better. So, the thing about Magic the Gathering... the thing about Magic the Gathering Arena is that the real-life paper card game is very expensive to play. The thing about... The thing about Magic the Gathering Arena is yes, it is a free-to-play... It is a free-to-play card game. It is free-to-play, but then... You also, like... All free-to-play card games are either, like... You know, input money or input time. The thing about Magic the Gathering Arena is you have to be really good. Like, from what I know, having played other, like, free-to-play types of games, you have to be very good to win. All lands. I hope that screws him over. I hope he's, like, not getting lands. Nope. Alright. Alright, we're in the money. Get in for one. Pass. This is starting to feel like the start of game one, which makes me happy. He didn't shoot down my... He didn't shoot down my crab in game one, but like I said earlier, the crab is just to get cards in the graveyard, right? It's just to get the ball rolling, right? We're not gonna mill out an 80 card deck. That's gonna take forever. It's just not feasible. And their deck is actually pretty okay with getting milled because they actually have things to like put things in their hand or this or that. I think. Or at the very least they like can account for it. So you know, we got 9 cards in the graveyard. Excellent. We got there. Alright, opponent's turn. What are you gonna do, opponent? Land. Okay. My turn. Two more lands. We're only getting lands. This is actually kind of ridiculous. Their graveyard is all lands. Except for the one spell they played. That's kind of fucked up. But whatever. What's your favorite color combination to play? Blue and red and greens. Those are my favorite. Sure. You're digging. But I think I have my hands okay versus that. But realistically, I just like playing cards that are good. Wow. Sure. Your hand better be like perfect. Two top, one bottom, draw a card. Alright. Your hand better be perfect. Not good enough. Alright. Let's do this again. Alright. What do you got, opponent? Okay. You have 6 mana. Blue, green, black. You're dead next turn. Yeah, let's use the negate. Good game. Damn, I wonder what their hand was. Clean? That was very clean. My opponent probably got screwed over. They were playing lands, but they probably like... I actually have no idea. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Probably trash. Do not buy booster packs in real life, kids. That's alright. Alright, we're done. We went 2-1. That's as much Magic the Gathering as I can tolerate for one day. That's as much Magic the Gathering as I can tolerate. Is the new expansion about D&D? Yeah, it is. It actually is. It actually is about D&D. It took him honestly, it took him a really long time. So Wizards of the Coast made Magic the Gathering, or they ended up with the rights to Magic the Gathering. It was created by a bunch of very smart people. The game was worked on by a lot of very intelligent people, and yeah, they own the rights to it, and they own the game. And yeah, it took them forever to like make a D&D crossover set. I don't know why. I think that'd be like the first thing that'd come to my mind, but whatever. It's cool. It certainly has like got me interested in it. We're gonna fold the paper crane. That's what we're doing right now. It certainly got me interested to play it. I've been hankering for a game. The thing about Matt, so I'm not afraid to talk smack about the things that I love. I keep it real. You guys know that I keep it real. The The thing about like Magic the Gathering is that like it's like for me. So like card games are dope. Card games are dope. Card games are dope. They're just fun. Like it surprises me how often the FGC intersects with like card game players. Like one time I was like, if you know who Spooky is, Team Spooky. One time they were like live, and I was like, "What? Oh, is there like a tournament going on? Like, it's not Wednesday, it's not Friday. Is there a tournament going on?" No, Spooky was just playing Magic the Gathering Arena. He was just playing. He wasn't very good, but he was just playing. So I was like, "Oh, that's dope." Um, that's dope. You know, that's cool. That's interesting. You know, and it turns out he plays Magic the Gathering. Like that's like if it's not fighting games, that's what he plays. That's what the guy plays. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And like, I can kind of see why there's such an intersection because the skills that make you good at Magic the Gathering will actually make you good at fighting games. You just have to do them really fast, right? And the opposite holds true. Like, if you're good at Magic the Gathering, you might be good at fighting games, and if you're good at fighting games, you might be good at Magic the Gathering or other card games, right? I've always wanted to play D&D, but my mom's super against it. What? She thinks it's super satanic? Are you from a time portal in like the 80s? That's like something like someone in the 80s would say, but like nowadays that's so weird to hear. Cuz it's like it's just a game. It's just a game. It's just playing pretend. It's such a weird. Whenever I hear that, it's like that's so weird. I guess if you come from like a super religious background, it's like still I guess a thing people are saying in those communities, but you know, you know, there are so many different role-playing games, like tabletop role-playing games. You could probably just find one that isn't about dragons. There are actually a lot of like role-playing games. There's ones where you're spies. There's ones. There are ones where like you play spies. There are ones where you're like a robot mechs. There's so many different ones out there. Magic the Gathering is just kind of like the progenitor one. I played D&D with a bunch of priests. Your mom is in another time. Damn. Well, there you go. Tell them Tell them you're playing D&D. Tell your mom you're playing D&D with clergymen. Tell them what they think about that. What was my last accident? I don't know. I think I was just really late to the stream. Your uncle got sucked into it? People get sucked into D&D because A, the game is legitimately fun, and B, it's a good hobby that lets you spend a lot of quality time with either your friends or with people you would not otherwise meet. It's cool like that. D&D is hip now. Everyone likes it. I see kids playing it. I see adults playing it. Apparently clergy play it. You know? So there you go. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So the thing about like the skills that make you good at fighting games are gonna make you good at like any kind of strategy game, and vice versa, because they're not too far away from each other. The idea of like, you know, obviously one is like 60 frames a second, real time. You know, you're trying to best your opponent. You're trying to best your opponent. Um, and you're doing the same thing in Magic the Gathering, except you except it's turn-based. Um, the reason it was hard to pinpoint for a while, but they share a lot of similarities. For example, when you compile a deck in Magic the Gathering or any card game for that matter, like unless you're cheating, your deck is not magically going to have different cards in it, right? Like when you enter that tournament, you have to show the judge or the TO your deck list. They have to verify by looking through your cards, and it's like that's it. Like you're not gonna get a new card out of thin air that goes into your deck like in the middle of the tournament. And when you play a fighting game, you pick a character, you study that character, you learn with that character. Right? Uh so like what I'm trying to so like you're not like a fighting game character is gonna have the stats and the moves they have. Your character isn't gonna get upgraded throughout the match, right? Like your character isn't going to just like magically get a new move. The further you play in the tournament or whatever, it's not like after lane. There's no fighting game where it's like, oh, did you learn and pull off this combo? Here's a new fireball you can throw. They don't have fighting games aren't like that. So, um, there's that similarity in that you kind of know what you have access to, and you win or lose depending on how well you use those tools, right? What is he talking about? You mean what am I talking about? I'm talking about why there's a surprising intersection between fighting game players and people who play card games. We're just shooting the shit today. I'm just doing random stuff. I'm gonna fold paper cranes and then we're gonna move on to something else. I've been slacking on the paper crane folding, so I need to get back on that crane. I used to fold like 10 paper cranes a day because I'm trying to get to 1,000 by February. But yeah. There's also the element of like knowing your strategy and like making adjustments to it. Like when you in any like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, like you have a strategy and you have to stick to it, right? Like that's what your deck does, right? Your deck does this thing, so you have to stick to it. And you can make adjustments to your opponents, but like this is your strategy, right? And so um when in fighting games it's kind of the same way, right? Your character wants to do what it does, and you beat people by adjusting, but like still knowing what your offense or defense looks like. And so it ends up being like the games are weirdly you can kind of find these connections between the two. You can kind of find connections where the two games kind of have similarities. I think that's why I got into fighting games, because like once I realized that like, oh yeah, you're just kind of like, you know, hit him with this string, like, oh, I can do that. I know what you mean. Card games are like slow-paced fighting games, yeah. Yeah, kind of, right? Like this rock paper scissors element is present too, where it's like, okay, this will beat this, and this beats this, but this beats this, and it kind of goes in a circle. The same thing happens, right? In fighting games, where in fighting games, and you kind of get a similar thing in card games, right? Like, okay, my deck is super fast, so the slow deck beats that, and then the deck that's a little faster beats that, but I can kind of play the middle, so it's like, all right. I had this Pokemon card that would let me steal cards from someone else's. The best thing, I won the big giant cards from people. Card games must have been brutal back in the early 90s. You could just like the cards just told you to steal cards from other kids. Brutal. It makes sense. I'm too stupid to understand the moves for either fighting games or card games. Have you seen how dumb some fighting game players or some card game players are? I've gone to card shops, I've gone to fighting game tournaments and events. There are some people who are dumber than a sack of rocks. But then they'll kick your ass at the game. So clearly intelligence is not a factor at all. There's some things that people like. There are some things that people will like, you know, they'll say like, "Oh, if I get rich, I'll do this." You know, like they finally have the money for it. Like it's like, "Yeah, if I get rich, I'll do this." You know? People say that all the time. If I get rich, I'm getting back into Magic the Gathering. Because when I played, I was on a budget, you know. I couldn't just splurge on cards. So you know what I had to do? I had to trade with people. And those dudes, oh my god, traders treat the game like it's the fucking like it's the stock market in the 20s. Like you'll hear crazy shit like, oh man, and they're trying to get the upper hand on you constantly. I hated dealing with those people. I was just trying to get the cards so that I could I was just trying to get cards just so I could play the game, right? So I could play the decks I wanted to play. And I had to interface with those people, and it was so annoying. If I'm rich, if I ever do become rich, I'll get back into Magic the Gathering. I'll just buy the cards I want. I don't have to trade for anything. I'll just buy the cards I want. Done. Easy. I won't have to talk to some guy who's trying to haggle me. Just very miserable experience. Not all of them were unpleasant, but some of them were. Are you talking about Bloody Roar? Yeah, Bloody Roar was fun. I would always see it sold at Toys R Us of all places. They always had a demo of Bloody Roar. I just had a thought of Magic the Gathering card piracy. I mean, that's what called playing with proxies is. You just print out cutouts of the cards you want to pretend to play with. Because at the end of the day, the game is still the game, right? So you just print out proxies of the cards that you want to pretend like you're playing with, and you can just play. That's what I used to do before, like, I would have the full deck. Can you enter tournaments with counterfeit? No. That's the thing. You can't. You can't. The cards have to be legal. And that's how they get you. I've heard of some game shops allow. I've heard some game shops. Boom. Cover my face. What am I trying to do here? All right, let me cover my face so you can see it. Ta-da! Bump that up by one. I've heard of some card shops like allow like okay, for today's specific tournament, proxies are allowed, and there won't be prizes. Like you'll play for free, but you won't win anything. Like there's no prize support. There's no like rewards for winning. But I've heard some card shops do that. But yeah. Fighting game players don't know how good they have it. Some fighting game players don't know how good they have it. Because at most tournaments, especially the big ones, like even your local FGC community will have tournaments, and like maybe you'll get like $50 for winning, right? You can buy a pizza, or you can buy like that'll be you'll have money for lunch for the week, right? Small town, local tournaments, right? Magic the Gathering tournaments don't start paying out in cash. From what I remember back when I played, most Magic the Gathering tournaments didn't pay out in cash until like you go like to tournaments where the player count is in like the thousands. So that would be like the equivalent of your like EVOs, CEOs, like you had to go to those tournaments. You had to fly around the world. You had to go on road trips if you wanted to win money as a pro Magic player. Not unlike Magic, right? The difference is that like if you can still get like $50 because Magic players are all too poor. No. Everyone who I played Magic the Gathering with was older. Who was older than me was not scrounging for cards. They had salaries. They could afford to drop $500 a month on cardboard. But in terms of prize support, like your small like independent card shop tournaments, they would either pay you in store credit. So it's like, yeah, it's like money, but you can only buy stuff at the store. So it's like you can buy more cards, you do this, do that. You can buy books. They also sold books. So that was nice. But like, or you get booster packs. Like booster packs were your prizes, so you just had more cards. So it was like, it was weird. You didn't get anything. And the thing about booster packs is you can either open them. You weren't allowed to sell them back to. I guess you could sell them, to someone else. Like, hey, you want? I'll give you $5, or I'll give you $3 if you buy this booster pack off of me. But like, you would not get a lot of. It would not equate to a lot of money, and you would just like your rewards for winning were more cards, basically. And it's like you have to win a lot for it to like start mattering. And it's like this ecosystem that kind of sucks you in, because if you have a lot of cards, let's say you are really good, and so you build it, you drop money, build a deck, and you start winning. Let's say you win first place every fucking week. If the prize payout is in booster packs, you're basically gonna have just a lot of cards, and that'll incentivize you to trade, and so you get kind of like reeled into this like ecosystem. Nice calendar, thanks. The ultra rich kids played Warhammer 40k. The only people that I've met in college who played Warhammer 40k were rich kids or professors who were on track for tenure. My chemistry professor, cool guy. Shouts out. But he played he played Warhammer, and it's like Yeah. Yeah. All right. you know. I was like, damn. Yeah, that makes that makes sense. Like, but Warhammer Games Workshop is like nuts in terms of like Games Workshop is the only company I think that goes further than like Magic the Gathering in terms of like in further um than Wizards of the Coast in terms of like making sure you have the real cards, right? I watched some guys play Warhammer on Wednesdays. I think they can only afford the toys because they're successful streamers. Damn, here I am like you know what I bought with my money today? I bought salmon. And I was like, it was on sale. It was on sale, first things first. So, like, I was like, it was salmon. It was expensive, but it was on sale. And I was like, fuck. Fuck yeah. You know, I stream and I'm buying groceries. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you know, I was like, yeah, you know. I felt accomplished. I bought like a fillet. I bought a whole fillet. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm making it. I'm paying bills with my stream money. I'm buying food with it, and it's like, do you know how much Warhammer figurines cost? Warhammer figurines like some armies cost thousands. Thousands. Yeah. You know, and here I am going like, nice. I bought $20 like I bought like I went to the grocery store, picked up some salmon and some coffee creamer. Yeah. I didn't like buy a groceries, by the way. I bought salmon and coffee creamer and that was it. And I already felt like, oh man, I made it. Yeah. Like dropping $1,000 on figures on painted figures so you can play a game is like I can't imagine that right now. Same thing with Magic the Gathering. Like when I say it, like the most expensive deck I ever built was like $800, and it took me like a year because it was say I was in college, I was working paid internships, I was saving money, and then like at the end of the semester when I knew or like no, it right at the beginning of each semester, like after I paid off all my bills, I budgeted out how much money I'd spend on like food and books and like all that crap. I'd be like, okay, let's buy let's buy four of these cards that cost like $200 total. You know, it would be like that. Like, oh boy, I'm gonna buy a playset of Misty Rainforest. That's like $300. And I had an infect deck. I played modern infect. I like that deck. It was before they nerfed it. If that means anything to you. They always talk shit about how expensive and overpriced it all is. Magic the Gathering is cardboard. It's like it's cardboard. It's insane. It's cardboard. It's pieces of paper. You can rip it in half. I think that's the I think that's why I like care. I think that's why like I'm a fighting game player first, and I'm only playing Magic the Gathering for like shits and giggles. I don't think I could ever like get into it ever again, like for real. Because the thing about it is like there's the game side and then there's the collector side, right? And the game side is super dope, but you have to interface with that collector side, right? Like if you want to build a deck in any card game, you have to buy the cards. You have to buy the cards, the specific cards you're looking for. You have to trade with people for the specific cards to look for. And with a fighting game, like I bought Guilty Gear Strive and the Season 1 DLC for $80. It's a $60 game, $20 $20 of DLC, right? I bought the season pass. And you're like, wow, $80. But like it's a game I know I'm going to be playing for the next probably like 4 years minimum, right? So $80 to for a game that's going to last me $80 for a game. Yeah, I missed out on the sale, I think that's what happened. So $80 for a game that I know I'm going to be playing for like half a decade, for probably half a decade, because this is probably going to be the game that they support for a long time, right? Sure. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm happy. But like $80 won't like like fighting games or any kind of like competitive multiplayer video game, it's just game. You buy it, you play it. Maybe you buy DLC and you play it. It's just the game. It's just game, right? You're not maybe you have to buy DLC characters. Sure. But like let's say Tekken 7. If you bought Tekken 7 and bought all of the DLC that it has, like whenever it came out, like you bought the game when it came out, you bought all the DLC when it came out, you've probably spent maybe $120 on Tekken 7 alone. $120 might not even get you a full playset. A playset being 4 copies of the same card for Magic the Gathering. Crazy. Crazy. If I win the lottery, yeah, I'll play Magic the Gathering again, right? I'll buy a Black Lotus for the hell of it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, unless I like get a lottery ticket with the right numbers, or a scratch, or like I find a scratch ticket on the ground that like is a jackpot one, and someone threw out by mistake. I don't know how I wouldn't be able to afford to play Magic, right? Yeah, that's the thing. I went to Target like 2 weeks ago, and they had all the Pokemon and Magic the Gathering cards like locked up. Or not locked up. You know what? I know what they did. They literally took the shelves and moved them. Like the whole shelf. They didn't like move things around. They took the shelf and just wheeled it into a corner where you would have to like ask a cashier to get them. Standard has been like that since the dawn of time. So what you're thinking of is standard. That's why everyone liked to play the formats where cards didn't rotate out. I played Modern a lot. Modern's fun. Modern was fun. Magic the Gathering Arena. Magic the Gathering Arena like satisfies that itch, but it's not like yeah, I can't like it's a shame because like if I can afford to play, I would play. I would play it and fighting games. But I just can't afford it. I can't afford it. I can't like if I have $100, like I can't like if I have $100 bill, I could get like I could play Street Fighter 5. I can buy Championship Edition. I could play the new Melty Blood game, right? I could buy the season 2 pass for Guilty Gear Strive, right? Like I just can't justify um I just can't justify it. What's up with the new Melty Blood? It'll probably be good. That's what's up. It's got rollback netcode. It's probably good. I think people are already playing it. I think isn't there like a beta if you're on PlayStation or something? Melty Blood, I'll try to get into it. I might not get it on launch. Like there's too many games I want to play. Like I want to play Tekken again. I want to play Strive more. But I'll probably get it. Yeah. I'll definitely get it for sure. Because Multi Blood is like one of those fighting games where it's like watching it being played, it looks nuts. I think there's nothing wrong with Street Fighter, but I don't think I'm a Street Fighter player the same way I don't like vanilla ice cream. I'll eat it. Ice cream's good, but come on. I like chocolate. Like chocolate, pistachio. Vanilla, that's all you got. I know you got those V-trigger sprinkles, but I don't know. It's still vanilla ice cream. I realize I like my fighting games when they're crazy. Did you play Grand Blue? Fucking no. And I'm pissed about that because so I don't know what they did. I don't know why. I don't know why. So they released on PlayStation. I was like, cool. This looks really fun. And I was like neck deep in Tekken at the time. But like Log and Mira were playing Grand Blue versus. And so I was like, okay, cool. And they bought it on like it took it took forever for it to come out on PC. So we were just waiting. And then it finally came out, they bought it. And like I kept waiting and I was like and I realized it had been it's like and then like excitement for the game just died. And so I was like do I really buy this when these other fighting games are on the horizon? You know? And the cherry on top was it's not they like it's not on sale. Like you would think the game would go on sale to like spur people buying the game, but the game just doesn't go on sale. Like ever. During the Steam sale, I checked. During the Steam sale, it did not go on sale. I'm not talking about the DLC, I'm talking about the base game. Yeah, like they marketed the game heavily and then like it was as if their marketing budget was very small because they marketed the game and then they just stopped talking about it. Price and COVID not super marketed, to be honest. You want to know what I bet it is? They saw that DBFZ was still doing better and they stopped. You want to know what it is? And this is how business works. They probably got a contract from the company that makes Grand Blue Fantasy to make a fighting game, to make some DLC characters, and, you know, Grand Blue is like the biggest mobile game in the world, so the contract was probably really good, and so they got money, they got their money, they probably satisfied everything in the contract, and the game wasn't like super crazy. The company that makes Grand Blue weren't gonna like promote it anymore themselves because they'd rather promote the mobile game, and so Arxis was just probably like, whatever, we'll move on, right? The crazy thing is they still release DLC characters, right? Because they're under contract, probably. That's just how the business world works. Like, it's crazy. So, like, if I had to wager a guess, they probably don't care about the game. Like, not in that they don't want the game to do well. They still get a cut of every time a DLC character gets sold, every time someone buys the game, they get a cut, right? But it's like, they probably don't care in that, like, you know, Arxis is just like checking things off on a list, and it's like, yep, we're satisfying everything that was in the contract. We owe them 2 more DLC characters, all right? Check. You know, that's probably how they see it. It's unfortunate, but you can't forget that the companies that make these games that we play are still companies. They have no artist integrity for it. I wouldn't say that. I think if you like Grand Blue Fantasy and you like fighting games, it's probably like the dopest game in the world for you. I think they care a lot. I just don't think, like, they did it for the money. You know what I mean? They did it for the money. They didn't do it for they didn't do it because, like, you know, you can tell the difference between Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Versus, right? Like, they wanted to take the money from making that game to make Guilty Gear Strive, right? That's where they poured their heart out. This crane took us a long time to fold, but I was chit-chatting while I was talking, so. Money is the root of all money. Yeah. They, which, I know Log is super jazzed about the Dungeon Fighter fighting game. Like, they made Log's game real. Log wants that game so bad. And I can see why. I have a lot of friends that play Dungeon Fighter that love that game. But I'm a little worried that they might be, I'm a little worried that it might be the same deal. Do you know what I mean? I'm a little worried that it might be the same deal. Like, you know, Arxis is like, hey, you see what we did for Grand Blue? You want that for DFO? Yeah, we can do that. And then it'll just be another case of, you know, they already have the engine. They already have the tech. Just check off some boxes, make some stages, put in some music, put in some characters, call it a day. I hope it is good, though. I hope it is good because, like, yeah, I mean, the more cool fighting games, the better. Variety is the spice of life. Variety is the spice of life. I hope it goes as well as DBFZ went. DBFZ has the perk of being Dragon Ball. You are gonna get people crawling out of the wood. You're gonna get people crawling out of the fucking woodwork to play that game just because it's DBFZ. It has the Marvel 3 devs. I hope it's on some shit. Maybe they just keep going. The problem is is that it is restricted to DBFZ. The reason why Marvel is Marvel is it's in the name, right? Marvel versus Capcom. That tells you everything you need to know, right? Think about all the characters Capcom has and all the characters Marvel has. The truth of it is Dragon Ball doesn't actually have that many characters in it. Or at least not cool ones, right? Like the ones that actually fight. It has a lot of characters, but they don't only a small portion of the cast fights, right? Like Lunch doesn't fight, you know? Lunch has a gun. Right? I think. Um Wait, is the character's name Launch or Lunch? I thought it was Lunch. Whatever. Point is, um, point is like the reason why they messed up is they tied the game to DBFZ. If you want to compete with Marvel versus Capcom, you need like you need to get the license to use all Shonen Jump characters. That's how you compete. Cause, you know, you want to say like, oh yeah, the gameplay is good, but like Marvel vs. Capcom has a special place in people's hearts because the gameplay was good. The gameplay was good, but they the gameplay was good, but then you have the gameplay was good, but what pushes it over the top is like seeing Akuma fight like Wesker. You know, like you can't like if you know who Wesker is and you know who Akuma is, you can't not like look at that on the screen and like go like, you know, what the fuck am I watching? You know? Um if they really wanted to compete, yeah, they need to like instead of making new DLC, they need to say, okay, DBFZ is ending, but we are gonna make Shonen Jump versus with the same type of gameplay, and that game will win. Cause you're gonna see like Luffy, you're gonna see Luffy do like a 15 hit combo on fucking I don't know. Uh you're gonna see Luffy do a 15 hit combo on fucking man, I read so little manga. You know, on some random character. That's why people that's why people are oh my god. Did you hear? Did you hear that they made it so people were like, okay, you know, cuz people are scared. People are scared, right? So, at first, people saw the trailer for Nickelodeon All-Stars and they're like, guys, it's just a Smash clone made by Nickelodeon. You know, they've already contracted out some no-name dev. Whatever. It looks good, but it just the trailers just cut well, right? You know, there were people being cynical. And then it turned out that it's not a no-name company. Nickelodeon All-Stars was made by the Slap City devs. So the gameplay is probably going to be good. And then they said that so long as on current like so long on certain platforms, so not on all platforms but on certain platforms, there it's gonna have rollback netcode. Basically it's gonna have rollback netcode on every console except for Switch. So don't buy the Switch version because Nintendo is mad that a Smash clone will have rollback netcode and Smash won't, but you know. But they're like, yeah, it'll have rollback netcode. And then they're like, yeah, but you won't be able to wave dash. And then they're like, there's wave dashing. SpongeBob can wave dash. Yes. SpongeBob and Patrick can wave dash. And then like they're like, okay, well, it's not gonna be competitive. It's a kids game. It's not gonna be competitive. And they flat out said in like an interview, they said like one of the lead developer said like not only is this game going to be competitive, but when we were in talks with Nickelodeon, having the game be competitive was one of the objectives from the very start. So, in 2021, there is a legitimate contender. If you like platform fighters, Super Smash Brothers. Now, I'm not just talking about Ultimate. Smash Brothers. All Smash Brothers. Where you play Brawl, Melee, Project M. If you play, there is a legitimate threat. And it has fucking Helga Pataki in it. And Reptar. And Nigel Thornberry as playable characters. Yeah, like... That's so funny. You know? You know what, You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of VHS versus Betamax. You know how like Betamax, like you never sleep on the competition, right? Because Nintendo's like, we don't care. We don't care, right? Our game is so big. Our game is so big. You know? Our game is so big. You know? But like, did you think the company that made Betamax thought that VHS was gonna like take over, even though VHSs were shitty? That's the thing. From an engineering standpoint, VHSs were shitty. How much to shave your eyebrows? $200. What was I gonna say? Slap City is only a recognizable name to people who follow indies. So the reason why you're right, Novice. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But the reason why that name matters is, yes, you don't know who the Slap City devs are. Like, even I can't name them. I'll be real. I just know they made Slap City. The reason why that matters isn't like the recognition for the game. It's to say like they know what makes these games good. You know? You know what I mean? Like, these people know what makes a platform fighter good. And like, yeah, it's not about the recognition. It's the fact that this game is going to be real. You know what I mean? Because Slap City, like, if you ask Trog plays Smash. If you ask Trog, the best non-Nintendo platform fighter was Slap City. You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean when I say like it's being made by like competent developers. It's being made by competent developers that really know what makes these games tick. And the reason why I'm saying like, oh yeah, Betamax versus VHS is like, if you know the history behind it, VHSs suck. Betamaxes have more memory than VHSs. So if you're buying back then, if you were buying a movie, by the time I emigrated, Betamaxes were on the way out. Like, you'd find one every once in a while. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this a VHS? No, it's a Betamax. What the fuck, you know? But you would fit like a whole 2 hour. You like, depending on how long the movie is, you might be able to fit the whole thing on one Betamax tape versus 2 VHS tapes. The image quality was better on Betamax. The Betamax had better image quality, right? But VHSs still beat them because they were cheaper. The sound was better. It's in particular because they were cheaper, right? I think that's how they won. So they were just cheaper, and they were more prevalent, and you know, it was just kind of like the slow process where like, all right, early 90s, time to rent a movie from Blockbuster, it's gonna be a VHS. And so like, no matter how ridiculous it seems, never sleep on your competition, right? Because the thing about like the way games are marketed nowadays, so let me tell you something. Here's like the way games are marketed nowadays. Brand recognition matters, but when we talk about video games, streamers also matter. How many kids do you think recognize the characters in Smash? Right? They definitely recognize a lot of them. Sonic, Mario are still very relevant. You know, you have like some of Nintendo's newer IPs in there. And it is nice that those kids can like learn about older characters that like people who are older like me can like, you know, ooh, who's this Snake guy? What game is he from? Oh, what game is, you know, Samus from? And they can go play those games. You know, what game is Banjo from, right? But let's be real. I think if you're a little kid, you probably like SpongeBob more than Mario or any character in Smash, right? You probably like Mario. You probably like SpongeBob more than you like Mario. And the other thing is, oh, you would be surprised? Maybe I would. Maybe you're wrong. Or maybe I'm wrong. But the other reason why I think they have a legitimate shot, like they're not gonna just like the game's not gonna come out and everyone who used to play Smash is gonna play this game. Like that's not what I'm trying to say. But the ball is gonna like get started rolling because so far people have made Smash clones and they haven't gotten close. Have been making Smash clones, right? And they just haven't gotten close, right? Like, everyone still just plays Smash. And I think what's going to happen is that hopefully this game, it's not going to just, like, take over. But it's going to get the ball rolling. It's going to get the ball rolling. In terms of, like, hey, this game isn't Smash, but it still is really fun. It's really good. It could be a situation of everyone saying this rules and then never playing it. Yeah, that's the other thing. And that's not going to be like... That's going to be the big thing. If people who play Smash move on to this game and play it and have a lot of fun playing it, then that's going to get the ball rolling. right? Because kids who watch Twitch will then see that their favorite streamer who was playing Smash is now playing this, and then they'll get it, and it'll keep going. That's how things get adopted. Like, that's how people move on from thing to thing, right? All it takes is for one big streamer, What, is that your nightmare scenario? Yeah. Alright, let's see. I've been live for like 3.5 hours. What do I do now? Let's try to figure it out. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, what if you don't own a Switch? A lot of people don't own a Switch. So if you're on every other console, like, you don't have a Smash game. Let's see. Let's, what do I have installed right now? Hmm. Do you guys think? Okay. All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna throw on some tunes, and I'll be back, and we're gonna figure out what to play. Okay? I'll be back. Stick around. More Baaulp after this. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me look through. Let's look through my Steam library and see what the hell we got. I don't want to play more Power Wash Simulator because I don't want to spring that on you guys. Let's see. Wait, why am I trying to be like... I know what to play. Why are we, Oops. Oh shit, I closed something I wasn't supposed to. Instead of like asking you guys, what should I play? I know exactly what to play. I know exactly what to play. I haven't played this in a while, chat. Peppers. Splitgate? I think I'm gonna play Splitgate at some point. Definitely next week, but... Definitely next week at some point. Oh shit. Tekken? Oh, we're playing Tekken. Ah, you guys can see my fucking name. Let's warm up a bit. Good old Tekken, yeah. I haven't played Tekken in a while, so let's see if we even fucking remember what to do here. Ugh, Wi-Fi flare. Ah! That lag does not inspire me.
New challenger.
4 bar? Alright, fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're gonna play a little bit of Tekken. How was about it? Oh, we're gonna get rocked. This guy looks good. Way better than me, that's for sure.
Round 1. Fight.
Hello? Oh. There we go. He came back to the computer.
Round 2.
Did they put their controller down? Maybe. Maybe they did. Alright, I still got it. Oh, I wanted to be fucking... What are they doing? They're so weird. They're like not moving.
Fight.
Oh, you ducked that. But they expect that. Whoa. Wait. They always pick low. I don't know if they... Hold on. Hold on.
Fight.
Is this guy using a bot? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're not playing for keeps.
Final round.
Hold on.
Fight.
Fin, sa fin!
Yo, Mirror with the raid. How's it going, Mira? Welcome. We're playing Tekken. I don't know if this guy's using a bot or not. Like, this guy's playing so weird. For a guy who supposedly... It's not weird that he's breaking my throws. It's weird that... Yeah, like... Okay, hold on. Look! Yeah, this guy's using a bot. So... We're gonna look at this person's profile. I'm not gonna play against them. No comments. Comments disabled. Okay, that was a bot. That was absolutely someone using a bot. So, how do you make a Tekken bot? So, the most common cheat you can use... We can talk about this. Because I'm actually, like... We can actually talk about this. So the most common way you would make a bot for Tekken, something that's been around for a long time is, this is like fighting game specific, so you have to know how fighting games work first. So in Tekken, when you play defense, your default defensive, your default in 3D games is to hold back, not hold down back. You don't want to crouch block. You just want to stand block. Because lows are really slow. Lows are really slow, right? And they're also how you, like, open up your opponent, right? So, like, he was blocking my slow lows. Sure. He was blocking my fast lows. Maybe he's just got the read on me. But if I'm really far away and I whiff a low, why are you just not punishing? Why are you still crouching? That's the dead giveaway. If I'm whiffing a move really far away from you, why are you just not punishing it? He's definitely using a bot. The bot could be playing the entire match. Right? Because, like, you can, if you're gonna automate your, like, blocking a low, you can automate the launch, and if you can automate launching your opponent, why not just fucking have it do the combo for you, you know? I'm still big. Sorry about that. Yeah. That person was using a fucking bot. I can't believe it. Like, what would happen was, so, like, we would be, like, this far away. Like, I intentionally backdashed, right? So I, like, kept backdashing. I was, like, backdashing, backdashing, backdashing. I would use a low. Like, I would do this. Or I would do, like, this. You know, I, like, intentionally whiffed the low. And instead of, like, rushing in to punish that, like, he could have, like, did, like, some move. And he just blocked. So that's how I know he was using a bot. That was just, like, which is, like, really sad to think about. It's a bummer, yeah. I mean, this is not ranked. I'd be, like, way more mad if this person was ranked. So it means that they probably bought cheats and are testing them. Which is, like, really fucking sad. Well, I guess that guy left to go hit up ranked, I guess. I should have reported their account. I don't even know if that works. Alright, let's hope this person isn't cheating.
Now, let the round one.
I mean, it means they're scrubbed. Like, I'm eventually gonna go to a real tournament, and that person's gonna fucking just sit at home and, like, never fucking... Oops. You know, I'm gonna fucking go to a tournament, and I'm gonna have fun with real players. That guy can't bring his cheats to the fucking event. That guy fucking tried to fucking snake it. Oh! How long have you been playing Tekken? Long enough. Wow. I guess I didn't block it, right? He's brave enough to use it because I didn't block it. I, like, punished with a faster move last time. Uh-oh. Hey, that's what rounds are for. Alright. So, instead of just trying to go for it, I know he is... Thank you, Pippi Catty.
My chicken wing takes to the sky after one holy Baaulp
Oh,
Mole.
he's lagging now. Oh, God. He's lagging. Thank you, Pippi Catty. Alright. Thank you, Pippi Catty, for the resub. Yo! Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are one of the rare people with a 12-month resub. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Thank you, Pippy Catty, for the resub. Your wing has wings. Yeah, that person was... That person was... Can I just say... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can I just say... Having had a taste of rollback netcode, like the last 3 fighting games I've tried to play, all used rollback netcode, and to go to something that isn't using rollback netcode is like...
New challenger.
This shit's rough, dude. This shit is rough. Tekken doesn't have rollback? Nope. I wish.
New challenger.
Yeah, Tekken's not gonna have rollback, but Nickelodeon All-Stars is. I'm a Tekken fan, like, for life. I'm a Tekken fan for life, but man... Namco says it has rollback, but they're... Yeah, exactly. Like... Like... Yo, Novice, thank you for linking everybody that video. Thank you for linking everybody that video whenever anyone asks what rollback is. Yeah, they tried to implement rollback and it like doesn't work. If Tekken 8 doesn't have rollback that's just good, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so sad. No, Tekken 8's still going strong. A lot of people still play it. People are still even calling... People are still, like, really excited about...
Let the show. Round 1.
Tekken.
Fight.
Nice. Yeah, this person knows the matchup. Get back down here!
Round 2. Fight.
Oops. That was a mistake. What was that? Bro, you are brave! That guy is so brave. It would have been sick if he landed that, but he didn't.
Fight.
Nice. Oh no. Tekken is so much fun to watch. It's a lot of fun to play.
Fight.
That's why I like fucking love Tekken. It's not just fun to watch, it's fun to play. Oh no! Depending on how sick nasty this guy is, he might... Oh, that was so... So he got unlucky, but his mistake was... He had that. He got unlucky, but instead of like just waiting, he got scared and he immediately tried to do something else. Sometimes like the right move is just to calm down. Right? Like if you're in a bad spot, just doing more doesn't just solve the issue. Like, if he had stayed down, he would have been pretty okay, I think. Oh, fuck. Alright. Nice. Make it hurt. No.
KO. Round 2.
Smash and Street Fighter scene instead. Yes! Oh no. Oh fuck. I thought I was far away enough that that wouldn't connect. Oh shit. Alright, that was his round.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice, he's got that on down. Nice! Yeah, this person's winning now. What? Wow, even he didn't think he was gonna get that. Like, he dropped the combo.
Final round.
Win or lose, I can't. Win or lose, you know, like, I can't not be happy about that. Oh shit. Ah. Oh, did I throw?
KO.
No, I didn't throw.
Not bad.
Oh, this guy's probably so pissed. This guy's probably so pissed. Because that was a genuine mistake. I'm rusty. I'm rusty. I've been playing Guilty Gear Strive where you actually jump. So, like, I was trying to do jump P. I was trying to, like, I've been playing Faust. I play Faust in Strive. So I was like, oh no, jump P, jump P. So I jumped, and it's still, you know, jump jab, but it's like, I thought I was gonna eat shit. I thought I was gonna eat shit. But it actually snuffed out the rage drive. That guy's so mad.
Get ready for the next battle.
Taking your skills from Guilty Gear and applying them to Tekken. Except that's not a real thing at all. It's not. That's not a real thing at all. Like, you never jump like that in Tekken. Unless you're going for something crazy. Which, I guess it worked. Like a true Faust player, you messed up, but it still worked. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you figure it out. You winning is not my job. That's your job. So, yeah.
Now, round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're probably not gonna win this round. Their spacing is very good.
Round 2. Fight.
I say that, but... Alright. I'm supposed to be able to sidestep that. Ooh. Alright.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh shit! It's been a while since I fought one of these. Oh, this person's going ham now. Yeah, they know they got me beat. Yeah, that's rematch.
You lose. Get ready for the next battle.
Melissa's very good in this game. She's not like top tier, but she's very good. If you know what you're doing, you can just destroy people, and not even with like gimmicky stuff. Like
Now,
if you're just good at Tekken, you'll be good. Like
fight.
these have a lot of like really nasty. It's not how you punish that. Nice. Alright, I need to stop taking big risks. Oh, that was actually...
KO. Round 2. Fight.
People will say she's gimmicky because they play bad ones. That, like, where they bring out the chainsaws all day. And they use the gimmicky unblockables. And they use the thing that, like, lets you teleport from... Like, this person's beating me because she's using strings that are, like, really good. And just really good game sense. You're a little laggy, though. No, I lose.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Like, what people are realizing about... I gotta concentrate. Oh, that's bad. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Am I? Hers is a little low on the damage. Fuck!
You lose.
I sidestepped that too. I jumped and then I landed and then I started sidestepping, so I misinputted. Ah, come on. You're not gonna rematch? Ah. Come on. Yeah, Alyssa's very strong. But it was a little laggy at the end there, so I don't blame him for wanting to leave against me. Oh, no, that's not the combo.
New challenge.
Wi-Fi? No, not enough. It's either this or this. They whip. Tekken played like a worse Virtual Fighter. I mean, that's honestly that's kind of how it was. But now the games are like super robust. Okay, I should be practicing this. Oh man.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
You always get intimidated by the movelets. I mean, you always just kind of honed in anyways, right? You would always just hone in and like focus on a few moves. Like, I'm using the same moves over and over, so does everyone else. Now, the more of your move list that you know, the more dangerous you are. But, like, there are some strings that just suck. And that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Like, that's the other thing. Like, full strings will be listed, like, each has their own move, right? So... Whoa, what? That was so weird. He jumped my thing. Negan's hilarious. I forgot Negan was in this game. I forgot Negan was in this shit. Good defense. Negan is in this game. Nice. Hey, this guy's better than the rank he's at. He's playing kind of smooth. You watched The Walking Dead for the first time? I'm bad. Don't. Oh, that was a brutal round. That was a brutal round. All right, you're good at some things, but you're. I hope this becomes a new tradition. I hope they keep adding weird fucking characters in fucking fighting games. I hope it just gets weirder. Oops, I shouldn't have hit a button.
Not cool. Round two.
Sorry.
Fight.
You're gonna learn today. Ah. Oh wow. Am I dead? Nice. Yeah, Negan does a lot of damage.
Round three. Fight. Not cool. Not cool.
Alright, lesson learned. That beats that. If I go for the low. It takes too long. Watching, I mean, when you watch, Oh, well. I mean, when you watch someone play any fighting game and they like start doing dope shit, like that makes me want to watch any fighting game, you know?
Final
Uh,
round.
nice. Hey, good job. Yeah, whenever you do like dope shit in any fighting game, it makes you want to play it, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
We're getting too wild. I gotta rein it in. That's always my weakness in fighting games. I always like want to do the crazy wild stuff. For Tekken especially, I gotta rein it in. Gotta rein it in, right? Gotta keep it calm, keep it easy, keep it simple.
Fight.
Right, more of these, some of these. If I get too wild, then I get counter like that. Although I was plus, I was plus. It just wasn't like frame time, right? Because this guy's gonna. Oh, man, why do I keep doing? I know I keep doing that. This guy's gonna do some stupid shit. And then I punish, and then we do that, and then I grab him, and then with the proper wall ender. Right.
It's over.
Plus. And he's ducking because I did the low the last few times.
Round 2. Fight.
You can get more than that.
Not cool.
He's ducking now. Tekken 7 is... I think they're getting like one... more character. Yeah, I think it's like done. I think they're in development for Tekken 8 now. Okay, this one string. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I forgot about his rage art. I don't think this will kill. You're at too much health.
Round 1. Fight.
So he like... Oh, I had almost had the right call too. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. Baaulp has a fucking orbital now!
Feels good. Sounds good.
Yeah, baby!
Round 2.
Yeah.
Not
ducks a lot. So instead of doing the string I was doing, the next time I'm plus, I should just do like down toward 1. That being said, we're almost losing this. I smelled it out. I smelled it out, but I couldn't block it in time. Oh man, the range of this shit. So I have more health than you. What are you gonna do?
KO. Round 4. Fight.
It's fighting games. There'll be a reason. In Tekken Tag 2, Heihachi was young because they like injected him with some kind of de-aging serum. Like it's whatever. It's just whatever.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh wow. Well, that took me by surprise. Let's got that down.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I was right about the sidestep, but it was too slow.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. I need to calm down. I need to calm down.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Oh yeah, you don't see the character names on the screen. We're at the wall. Oh, that move is always so brutal on counter hit because it's like a.
Fight.
Oh, he's stealing from me! This guy's stealing from me! He's doing the jump grab!
Perfect.
This guy's stealing from me! He's doing the jump grab!
Fight.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Can't use a 15 frame move on Wake Up. That's a bad idea.
Fight.
Bad idea. That actually is the right punish. I wonder if they know that or if they just threw that out there. Oh, they're gonna lose. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Their keep out. So Negan's keep out tools are just so good. Ah.
You lose.
I had to, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
I had to. I had to try. I want to win with Hell Sweeps. Alright. Something that I need to like really get better at in fighting games as a whole is I need to let my opponents kill themselves. Like I immediately tried to like do a thing. If I had like just let them wake up and like whiff a move because they were scared or something, like I would have won that. Oh. This guy's peppering.
Not cool.
That's not the right punish for that. But.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Sidestep beats that. Yeah, this is the Final Fantasy 15 stage.
Fight.
Wow. Oh my gosh. What?
KO. Round 4.
Thought I was okay there. That was just bad on me. Yeah.
Get ready.
Thing about Tekken is that, like, I mean, it makes it brutal in a different way. There's no get out of jail free cards in Tekken. There are none. Like, if you do it, you stick with your decision. There's no DPs, there's no RCs, there's nothing to be like, ha, that was bad, and you know, I'm getting out of it.
Perfect. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. Not cool.
Oh shit.
KO.
Alright, that's fine.
Round
We have two more chances to win.
fight. Not cool. KO.
What did the blue moves do? They're rage drop. So there are no get out of jail free cards. There are comeback mechanics. So when you're in rage, you glow red at low health, and you do increased damage, and you get access to an armored super that plays a cutscene, or you get a move. It's not armored usually, but you get a move that
Who are
um
round 1.
is like you wouldn't normally have access to.
Fight.
Don't duck this time, huh? So you get comeback mechanics, but it's not like Guilty Gear is brutal in another way, whereas Tekken is like brutal in the sense that, like, you know, it's like, oops. It's brutal in the you could see it coming.
Round 2. Fight.
There's no... Alright, I need to try sidestepping him.
Round 3.
That's like what I'm forgetting to do. Oh, what? You guys low every time. Just stop whiffing, bro.
Get ready for the next
Okay,
battle.
Sanford Kelly. I will. Are there any limits to rematch? Actually, no. That's what, like, do more hell sweeps?
Now, round 1. Fight.
Here. Whoa, what? Oh, fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what? He stays down a lot. I don't know why. Ah, I got greedy.
Round 3. Fight.
I shouldn't have used something so risky to like try to end the round. That worked out.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, he's been stepping that.
KO. Final
I didn't expect him to step that.
fight.
Whoa! Whoa, Nilly. Right. A viewer just told me that was... A viewer just told me that was minus 15. I could have done the real punish.
Get ready for the next battle.
I just noticed there's no combo counter like there was in training mode. Nah.
Now,
I take credit for winning that last.
round 1. Fight.
Well, I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough of this.
It's over.
Whoa, what?
Cool.
Oh, okay. I forgot. Ah, I'm forgetting. I'm like re-remembering. They're playing Baaulp like an honest character. Kinda is an honest character, honestly. All right, I'm remembering bits and pieces now. I'm oh shit. I forgot about that. Whoa. I lost that. I'm remembering bits and pieces now. Like down back 3+4 is like brutal. It's another like super risky low, but like it's so subtle. I don't know any of the frame data. Usually all I know is that like yeah, I should just like get used to like if he swears I should use up forward 4. How long have we been playing? Oh, I gotta end the stream soon. Shit.
Now. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, good on you, whoever this is. Mechanics! Oh shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh wait. Oh damn it.
It's over.
No!
Great.
No! You know what?
Round 3.
You know what? I got one of those earlier, so it's only fair. It's only fair. Shit!
Round 4. Fight.
Itsy bitsy spider, run up the water spout. Shit. Down came the rain and washed right out. Fuck you. Ah. Alright, I'll play one more and then that's it.
Buddy. Get ready for the next battle. Now, round one. Fight.
Whoa, okay. That was a good sense though. Aw. They pick low every time now. We need to exploit that.
Fight.
Oh.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, fuck. Our lovely viewer just told us that it was minus 15. I keep doing the wrong thing. Yeah. I think we lose. Yeah, that was it. Damn!
You lose.
That was so quick, we have enough time to play another.
Get ready for the next
I
battle.
thought I'd at least be able to pull it back. As long as you got some damage, it's okay.
Now, round one. Fight. Not cool. Not cool. KO. Round two. Fight. No exception.
Oh.
No exception. KO. Round three. Fight.
I'm gonna give him that. Just to reinforce the fact that I want him to go low. Just to like super make sure. And now we're gonna go crazy with the mids, right?
It's over.
There we go.
Not bad. You win. I'll fight you
I could have went for something way less risky, but alright. That was it. I got serious at the end there. It sounds like it sounds like I'm one of those players. So like there's different kinds of players when it comes to like fighting games. Like I'm the kind of player where there are certain characters where they won't win unless they feel good. You know what I mean? Like they need to feel it to like, you know, a lot of people like they have to get into it before they really start playing. Like good players, like there's some like really high level players that like when they go up on stage and they get nervous, they lose. But like when they play at home or like when they play online at home, they're like gods, right? And so like for them to compete, it's about like relaxing. I've noticed that like there's some people who are like, yeah, I just clam up. But like the tournaments where I feel good about my like what I'm doing and I'm relaxed and my friends are just chilling with me, I just like mop the floor with anyone in my way. I realized that I'm like the opposite. Like if I feel too good about myself, I start losing. Like, I was beating that guy's ass, and then I started getting, like, too crazy. I started doing, like, really crazy shit. I was like, yeah, let's do really stupid stuff, which is fun, right? I'm playing this to have fun, so it's not, like, the wrong thing to do, right? But then, I was like, but then I started losing, and I like, won at the end because I was like, alright, calm down. Let's, like, try to actually play for real. And when I calm down, I find that like when I like keep myself calm and I don't have too much fun with it, then I actually do really well. But where's the fun in that, right? If I'm not smiling, I'm not out here trying to win tournaments. I'm trying to have fun. So, oh well. Hey, I hope you guys had fun today. I'm not just talking about watching me playing Tekken. I'm talking about I'm talking about like all of it. For those of you who are here since the beginning of the stream, big thanks. Shouts out. There was a lot of support today. So if you subbed, resubbed, got gifted a sub, gave gift subs, bits, all of that. Thank you. And for those of you who are following, don't think I don't see you. I do see you. There's no notification. Because nowadays I get too many followers and it just like, yo, Emily, hey, how's it going? You showed up at the very end. I apologize. I'm sorry. But yeah, there's no follower notification. There used to be when I first started, but there used to be a notification when I first started, and like it would fire off like every 5 minutes because people like just follow, like, you know, people just follow. It's free. So if you follow, shouts out, thank you. You still help out the stream a whole lot by following. I highly recommend it if you want to know when I go live. I just took out the notification because it would go like every 5 minutes. Alright, folks. Okay. For those of you who have been here, thank you. For whether you showed up late or you're here since the beginning. I'll be back next week. I haven't made the schedule for next week yet. I intend to. At some point either tonight or tomorrow. And then I'll post it in the Discord. You got it at the end again. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. Don't worry though. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna drop you guys off at a stream that. Let me see. Hold on. Ah. No critters in Critter Vision. Alright, I'm sorry guys for those of you who missed out. Damn, no one I know is like streaming right now. That's kind of nuts. Damn. Hey, alright, that's fine. Oh, you want to know where I'm going to send you? Hey, you want to know where I'm going to send you? So, I have been... Snapcube is live? Oh, yeah, sure. There are fans, so we're going to send them over there. Oh, they're playing Final Fantasy FF14 online. Damn, should I stream that? Alright, we're going to rate them. Alright, folks. Wherever you are on this big, beautiful earth, I hope you stay safe, stay happy, stay positive, keep on keeping on. And it's summer, so stay cool. I mean it. I'll be back next week. I'll figure out my schedule at some point. Go check out these links. Go join the Discord if you want to shoot the shit with other fans. And I'm gonna keep on keeping on. I'm gonna keep making the stuff I make. New videos soon. New podcast soon. We recorded a new episode yesterday. You'll follow me on Twitter if you wanna see stupid shit. Alright. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night. Don't go anywhere. We'll be changing the channel right now.